already into chapter 2, quite. I was pretty deep into chapter 2. I did the bread showdown. We're doing that. Okay, yeah. There we go. Okay. Play a little bit of this. Is this the... Yeah, that's those random enemies. The desktop audio seems to be working. Oops. Gotcha.
You win.
I win. Enter this stage. Shit, I must have skipped past the dialogue too fast earlier. No, if that's the case already, then I'm gonna just skip past a bunch of the dialogue. Because it's fine and it's cute, but like, only up to a certain extent. Especially since I've already played through this 4 times.
I'll try.
Ready.
Oh shit. I wonder if the different characters are supposed to represent the different kinds of playable characters. I like the different kinds of weapons. Block that, you fucking.
You win.
couple more fights. Sorry, gotta fight Estelle again.
Ready? Fight!
Oops. God damn it. Hit him indeed. There we go.
You win!
I win. This goose is cooked. Let's go, everyone. Now you're talking. Let's go, Estelle. Okay, and then Ran, and then the 3-on-1 fight, and then the final boss. Like, these fights only take like 2 or 3 minutes, but it does not exactly quick, 2 or 3 minutes each.
I'll try.
Ready? Fight!
Haha, you got sucker.
You win!
What material is this?
Hmm. Okay, what do we got for a shop? 20,000. Yeah, Cannon Impulse is definitely the way to go. Yeah, we'll get a. Go. That's a good idea. What if this will unlock more story modes? Something else. I guess that's what I'm hopeful for, but I have no real guarantee. Throne room. Final encounter. There's a shiny rock. Don't go near the gemstone. You're gonna get trapped. She goes to check it out. They're like, oh no, it's a trap. Oh god, it's a trap. Who could have seen it coming? It was a trap. Oh wow, we've been trapped. Time to fight 3-on-1 or 1-on-3. Like, this is a job for Dogi the Wall Crusher. Just absolutely taken out. Jester, barriers, impenetrable. Just absolutely devastating, this 3-on-1. Not fair at all. You guys had to do this against a little girl with a gun? Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Ready? Fight!
Okay, hopefully I can target 3-on-1. Because if I can, for my special, that'll make this quite a bit easier. And I can do basically like a third of their... And obviously they give you a handicap here. Although Lev might not be as handicapped as oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That's not good. Oh, block that, you fucking noobs. You win.
Oh, did I win? Hi.
Ludicrous. Luda. Gah. Yeah, that's pathetic, you three. Couldn't even beat one girl with a gun. Just don't bring a sword, 2 swords, and a scythe to a cannon fight. This is where a lot of very boring dialogue comes in. I mean, it's boring the first time, and then it's just like, it's just skippable every other time. The background music still matches the mood. You were the Archmage all along, Michelle? Oh, Michelle, I can't believe you're the Archmage. Why were you why were you a little guy? Oh, because laws. Alright. And then teleporting between the two universes. It's something that you can do if you got powerful enough magic. And now we have to go get the sword, the amazing sword, because I had the sword before. I used it when I fought him that one time, but it seemed like he wasn't using his full power. Oh, alright, well, let's go. How about everyone wakes up and it's like no one helps fight the Demon King or the Dragon King? It's really just up to whoever the main character at the time is. It'd be one thing if you could at least choose one support member, but like, no. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, there's a sword up here where that's the one we're looking for. It's called the Dragon Slayer. We're gonna use it to kill the dragon. It's the only thing that can kill the Dragon Slayer. Wow, should we go get it? I think we should. Alright, go get it. Oh no, a lightning bolt. Oh gosh, how could that have happened? How could, what? Ow, there's an attack. Oh, hopefully it's not the Dragon King. Oh no, it's the Dragon King. Ah, I'm the Dragon King. I'm real strong and scary, and there's no one who could ever defeat me. And there's no Deus Ex Machina who could defeat me either. I'm the most powerful who's ever powerful. And I'm gonna destroy all the other worlds. Oh gosh, I can't believe you can do that. Right. Haha, haha, I got you. I got you. No, you can actually defeat him with this Deus Ex Machina called Hope. Because the power of hope is what is really powerful, and that's the sword was made out of hope. What do you mean? Yeah, it's a different language. It's hope. You just make sure you feel like you can beat him, and you can beat him. Oh, really? Wow, okay. I'm gonna beat you because I feel hope. Oh, wow, I can't believe you're doing that, little girl. Okay, aha, I'm Super Saiyan, Hope, Super Hoperton. Let's go. Alright, we can get him. Let's beat him up. Oh no, I can't believe that you're gonna beat me up. Pretty good summary, actually. Seeing that cutscene so this is gonna be an annoying fight, that's for sure. You mean good and bad in the ways that you were describing before, with its sort of weird things? Or how do you mean exactly? I don't like that, Lucis. That's a lot of dialogue. There's been so many dialogues. Oh man, he might actually get me. Oh, did I get him? Never mind, I got him.
You win.
Well, it's never gonna beat the visual novel allegations then. Impossible. How could a girl defeat me? No! Ouchie! If you skip the dialogue too fast, for some reason the audio, the character voices cut out. So, oh, we did it. Wow, you did it. We can go home. I love you, Agate, but in a way that's not, hopefully, questionable. Yeah, hopefully the Cold Steel can sort of draw the line between a lot of text. Because you said Cold Steel has dubbing, right? It has an English dub. I think that will help a lot too. I mean, there's one thing to listen to an hour and a half cutscene, it's a different thing to read an hour and a half cutscene. Because then it's like, oh, I can sit down and enjoy this, but when you have to actively, I mean, both, hour and a half is a lot still. Yeah. If the main story is dubbed, that will help quite a bit. There's Tita.
Huh. So this circuit goes here, and...
These ending bits are so funny, because it's like...
Isn't Agate supposed to visit tomorrow? Oh no, the sun's already coming up. It is tomorrow.
Can I play? No, you're gonna sit here and listen to the story.
Preparations for dinner.
Yeah, I just wanted to finish the story mode for this. I think the arcade mode, you're supposed to beat it with every character, like a fighting game, but the story mode has the 5 characters. So everyone's story mode. Support character, Ellie. Class advanced from Spirited Enforcer to Skilled Dragon Knight. Player character, Cruxy. Stage, Hawken Gate. So you don't get everybody, but I did unlock another character. So then it would just be leveling up characters and just trying to get as much money as possible. So support characters. Who did I get? Oh, Lilia. Oh yeah, from East. And we got the... Oh look, we got the girl. I forget her name for some reason. Ellie. Right there. But hey, we got somebody else from Trails from Zero. Yep. So what is arcade mode actually like? I didn't ever actually looked at it. Just a bunch of random fights? Like, just go through a series of like 10 fights? Well, it's kind of funny because the characters that you fight all of the characters. Yeah, there's 2 hidden characters, but it's just why they're hidden is kind of silly. Because, like, the support characters, at least, you don't get to see them all, so that's more interesting. God damn. God damn, she's hitting hard.
You win.
That'd be pretty sick. I would take the dragon. So you don't get any BP from that? How many fights are you... And I wonder if it just goes off your current level, or... I don't know. It wasn't a very good explanation about what the arcade mode's all about. Hopefully this is a better way to earn money, though. I forgot that when you play as the other characters and not the cheese characters, you actually have to fight. As Tina, you just charge your cannon, shoot it, run away. God damn it. Oh, I still hit her. Okay.
You win.
Yeah, I think he's a hidden character. I just don't know if arcade is an endless mode or if it's just like fight. I suppose if they just had you fight every character. I feel like I'm doing no damage here, though. Because arcade mode's confusing because it's level based. Like, I'm level 30 something, so is arcade mode just match what I already have? And then it's like, do I like this game enough to just play it for the love of the game? And that is a very tough question, because I don't know if I do. Oh, that's really interesting. Oh yeah, I mean, we are supposed to have a grand story happening, so the setup to, you know, where people are like right now, where it's like Trails is going to end soon, so it has to set up something like that. Yeah, they don't really seem to know how to pace the amount of action with the amount of dialogue. Yeah, so the characters must just be the level that you are. So that's an okay way to do an arcade mode, that it's like, that's how you just keep leveling up, is like, you can't just have really easy fights. But then it kind of makes the leveling system a little confusing. Because then I can also upgrade my sword. So then the sword upgrades, or the weapon upgrades, are the only major thing. Because otherwise it just goes up your level. And right now she's kicking my ass. Woo! Damn, she killed the shit out of me. I got 1 BP for losing. Cool. No, that's okay. Max hits 34, 36 BP. Yeah, he must be one of the hidden characters. And then, oh, Chester. Chester is the other hidden character from Ys. yeah, play against different people. Then there's the shop. I got 20,000 from that, so I could upgrade that, or I think the funniest thing to buy is, well, there's stages, that's okay. I wish you didn't have to buy them, but the opening movies, I think that's super funny. I don't know what Brandish the Dark Revenant is, or Vantage Master. Zwei, Gurumin. I don't even know what those are.
Is this okay? Thank you! Thank you! Is this okay? Thank you! Is this okay? Thank you!
So then if I go my collection, I can go to movies. It was 2 of the 3 people, yeah. Chester and Leve, or however you say his name. Can I actually get a text message? No. So this is another game I guess they made that I've never played. Yes, Chester is a morally gray guy who does die, unfortunately, in his game. He's also just like ludicrously powerful for almost no reason, but fun character choice. So yeah, another Falcom game here. Looks like a Falcom game. Never heard of it though. Looks more like Final Fantasy Tactics and a little less like Ys. The frame rates on here are pretty garbage. I'm pretty sure also I could just go into the game files and just because these movies and the songs should just be in the game files, so there's no real reason that I would need to buy them, but other than to have them play natively. Oh hey, the Trails characters are there. They must be like additional characters you can like summon in. Well, that's fun. Or Trails in the Skies characters. Well, this looks kind of fun. I'd probably play this. I don't know if it's a Japanese only game. I'd assume someone would have done a translation by now. And they really do have the art style they like, though. Vantage Master, portable. Sorry. Vantage Master portable. Yeah, because they have the Dragon Slayer in them, yeah. So if I play the Xanadu game that's coming out this year, it'd be nice to also play the original Legend of Heroes games. Of course, I'm starting with Trails, though, so that's a big place to start at. It's fine. Yeah, after I'm done watching some of these, I just wanted to check some of this stuff out. I'm gonna go back to Trails from Zero. I just wanted to see what would happen if you beat the story mode with all the characters, and not much. Not much happens. I'm glad that I obtained this very legally. Because paying this for the full price for this would be a little rough. Yeah. Okay, well that's Zwei. I'll have to take a look at that. Here's the opening for Trails in the Sky. There's a harmonica. and Estelle and Josh. In the anime, they keep saying Josh instead of Joshua, and it just fucks me up. I don't know why, but it's like Josh. Legend of Heroes 6 Trails in the Sky. Okay, alright. I'm done dicking around. Yeah, this game definitely would have been really good to have on the PSP. I don't know if it's worth playing on PC. I will put that out there. Seems kind of, you know, it's fine. Just, you know, it's like, Xanadu, I want to dance. Yeah, Lucis. It's gonna be very confusing trying to play through those games, that's for sure. Okay. What did I have? This is all showing up fine, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so rare herb. Alright. St. Ursula's. Man, what did I play for like 8 hours yesterday? I played for like a really long time, and it does feel like I didn't get very far. And if I wasn't a total maniac, like you are, Lucis. Well, you're a little bit more of a maniac than I am, because you do the 100% thing. But like, it would feel like a reason to drop it. Okay. Talk to Professor. You the Professor? You're bald enough. Fat enough. Can I really trust them to come all the way for a request like this? Perhaps I should have asked the Bracer Guild after all. Either way, I don't particularly want to empty my wallet for such a simple errand. How'd you get a word in edgewise? Excuse me, sir. We're from the Crossbell Police Department, Special Support Section. Oh, you can't. I've been waiting for it. Come on now, take the seat. Thanks, but we're all right. Standing's just fine. Would you mind explaining the details of your support request, Doctor? Oh, yes, of course. My request is simple, really. I need you to retrieve a certain herb that we use in our internal medicine lab. It's called Lupus Graius. Sadly, it's become something of a rarity these days. Let me know, Lucis. I would love to know. Lupinus, as in the Lupinus River, which flows through Crossbell City's harbor? Could be. So you want us to find the grass ourselves and bring it back here? No, not exactly. All I need... That's just racist. I can't do that one. All I need is for you to obtain some from the Crossbell Cathedral. They should have a small reserve supply of the herb. Archbishop Eralda has already agreed to my request, so I would like for you to go there as my representative and pick it up. I go myself normally, but I'm a bit preoccupied at the moment. I think we can oblige, Dr. Lago. You said Archbishop Erald of the Crossbell Cathedral? That's him. Thanks for the help. Once you get the Lupinus grass, please bring it here back straight away. Well, that makes sense about the books, because it's like, okay, these books they have like a full book series written out for these, like, just randomly inserted into here. Like, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna play them. I think I'm Falcom's little bitch, that's for sure. So I heard your chief Ursuline has gone missing. Oh yeah, didn't we do a mission with Jack? Is he the guy we gambled against? Would you mind telling us the details? Of course, it was just that she was late like always. It wouldn't be a problem. Being late every day is bad enough on its own, I think. That's not very convincing coming from you, Randy. But when Marone went to check on her in the dormitory, Chief Ursuline wasn't there. Indeed, there aren't any house visit plans for today, so she shouldn't have had any reason to go out. We've looked everywhere in the hospital, but she's nowhere to be found. Strange, huh? She didn't leave a note behind or anything? No, nothing that stood out, but one of the nurses said she looked a bit troubled a little while ago. So you're saying she might have gotten caught up in some kind of trouble? I don't know about that. I didn't notice anything for what it's worth, but it's possible, I suppose. Still, it'd be bad if something did happen to her, so could you help us search for her? I really hope we get somewhere with PS Vita emulation. I think that's the one system that they've been just super far behind on. Like, we're getting PS4 emulation before PS Vita emulation is working properly. Well, that's interesting for Randy. Wish he would get that good of character development in the first game. I understand the situation. We'll accept their support request. Thanks, we appreciate all the help we can get. Maybe you could start by talking to the other nurses and doctors here. Maybe someone who knows some details I don't. Understood. Right, everybody, let's start by asking witnesses. Got it. The basics of investigation. Third floor. Check out the other area. Dumb last name. For which character? Oh, you know, oh yeah, Wazy? Yeah. He's... all of their names are so dumb. All the street gangs. She said she was troubled, only a bit. Problem that can't be solved at the hospital. Yeah. That's what I said when they were introduced, Luzes. I'm like, these two characters, the leaders of both of the gangs, feel like they're trans people who got to pick their own names when they were like 16. Like, man, you really changed your name, and this is what you decided on. So you don't know what happened here before 7? Yes, Clark and I check in at 7 in the morning, so if she passed here before to 7, nobody would know. I don't think that's likely. Her waking up before 7 is unthinkable. Hardcore sleepyhead, I take it. talk to everybody. I think I talked to everybody. One of those quests where you gotta talk to literally every person. Well, that's super cool. No luck. No one in the hospital seen a single trace of her. So she's not inside then. Most likely. The problem is, where is she? Oh yeah, the guard. The institution is guarded around the clock. Perhaps the guard at the gate might know something. Right, let's go ask. I see, if it's Chief Ursuline you're looking for, I did see her leave this morning. I knew it! So, do you know where she went? She left at the earliest bus, but she looked really lost in thought, didn't even return my greeting. I see, thank you very much. Seems there's conclusive evidence that she took the bus. And in doing so, her destination must have been Crossbell City. Most likely, yes. On that note, we should return to the city, too. Honk. If she's not there when we arrive, we'll have to launch a full-scale investigation. Crossbell's way too big to just search aimlessly. How shall we do this, Lloyd? Do we have any choice? We'll just have to ask around. There are a lot of people, so chances are high that someone's seen her. Normal day for a police officer, just investigate until our souls are worn down. What a pain. Let's hope we can find her with our souls intact, eh? That aside, where should we begin? Let's start near the bus station. Station Street is right next to it, so the number of witnesses should be greatest there. Oh, this is a PS Vita exclusive quest, so that's what's going on. Yeah, I thought that might... Honestly, when I downloaded it, I was like, damn, I'm gonna freak Lucis out. Especially because you're like 100%ing them. Like, I don't remember this! The doctor wearing a lab coat? Now that you mention it, I did see a person like that during my morning rounds. If I remember correctly, she was walking towards the administrative district. Administrative district. Yeah, I thought that would freak you out too much. Wait a minute, don't you only sell juice here? Indeed, she did seem quite disappointed, but I'm hungry, so I told her there are food stalls at the Harbor District. Then she unsteadily set off in that direction. I see, thank you very much. If she went to the Harbor District, should we follow her? Oh, you don't remember? It's like the main story. I don't know how you would have missed it. That's strange. She assists at the library? Now that you mention it, her destination was the library all along? It seems so, but for now, she went to the Harbor District. As Randy said, let's follow her. No! Or you'd start to think that you did it because you got all the achievements, but then your memory is like fucked. I talked to the lab goat. Yeah, she bought some of my noodles. Looked really hungry, she did. Sat on the bench over there to eat. After that, I don't know. Sorry, I was giving making noodles for the customers. She's not on the bench, is she? Person lab coat? Yeah, I saw a person like that. She was sitting on that bench eating something. After she finished eating, one of those delinquent kids showed up and said something to her. I think he was wearing blue. A delinquent in blue. She must be talking about the Testaments. Must be. What kind of business would she have with these kind of people? It's possible that the Testaments are having some kind of trouble. What did the person do afterwards? I got curious too, so I watched them for a while. They went towards the pier, saying something about being too public. Now that isn't something. Okay. A long fucking quest. No. I don't think I did. I just saw the stuff that you had already shared. Like that, we completely lost the trail. Seems she wasn't thrown in, at least. How about I ask the Testaments for a direct quote? Sounds good, let's go. Literally making me go fucking everywhere. No, you went out of it to cover all the places. Thanks. You should try talking to Azel at the counter. Again, you might find a talk with Azel and Lightning. Oh yeah, I meet with her at the pier. It's a painkiller. Yeah, my injuries haven't healed. I was hospitalized. I'm hurting. Medicine. A hypothesis? You guys are looking for her? She said she's heading to the library. The library? I see. Why didn't we go to the library like we originally would have all assumed? God. Like, of course she's here. Thanks, Uncle. Yeah, we'll see what they actually end up doing, like you had mentioned. That it's like, you know, if they might just be hoping that it just sort of blows over and then they can sort of jump back in and do the exact same things that they were hoping to do in the first place. Still not a bad idea to have a backup, you know, and like you said, probably better just to try to move off of that platform anyway, because if they can do that at any time, not good. She looks quite relaxed. She doesn't even know what a bitch she's been. Oi, Chief, wake up. Yes, Dr. Gailey, I'm not sleeping. A dream? And you are? Special support section. We have been tasked to solve the disappearance of one Chief Ursuline. What? I've disappeared? Nobody's seen a trace of you this whole morning. It's a reasonable conclusion, I'd say. That's ridiculous. I got the day off today. If I think really hard, maybe it was tomorrow? Oh dear, I was one day off from my day off. I'm glad to hear that you understand the situation. Sorry, my bad. I just wanted to pop by the library for a second, but it seems to cause a huge misunderstanding. You know, there are barely any books at the hospital. It's hard to do any research. So I thought I'd research at the hospital. And then we were able to find her. I'm back? Everyone's been worried, Chief. What are you doing? You're supposed to be working today, you fucking idiot. We're gonna beat the shit out of you. Oh no, that's not good. Well, I'm glad our wayward ditz was found. Thanks for the powder. Okay, that's that one. Okay. The cathedral. Now there else is pushing it back, yeah. Things for verification. Yeah, that's what I mentioned yesterday. It's like if you fuck up super bad and completely destroy the trust of your organization and then you backpedal, you know, like that isn't a win. Like, you know, it's you already done goofed, and then to try to go back on that goof is like good, but everyone would have every reason to not trust you, you know. Where is the cathedral? Oh shit, I didn't mean to go this way. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No, I was trying to finish this. I see you're with your colleagues. I can only assume you're here for work. Yes, we are. There's something we'd like to look into. Did Grandfather send you here? Yeah, I see, that makes sense. By the way, Ellie, have you gotten some thought to what we discussed? Yes, I have. I apologize, but I'm not ready to resign from the Force just yet. I still haven't truly accomplished my goal. And as long as this continues to be the case, I won't ever reach my full potential. I'm positive I'd only be a burden to Grandfather the way I am now. Could you answer this at least? Is the road you've taken the only way for you to achieve that goal of yours? Is this goal even achievable in the first place? If it turns out you're just chasing a fantasy, all your efforts would be waste. I won't deny there's a chance of that. However, the knowledge I've gained these last 2 months has broadened my horizons more than I could have ever hoped. I feel myself growing as a person with each new obstacle we overcome. Had I followed your advice and immediately became one of Grandfather's secretaries, I would have missed out on all these valuable experiences. so I'll have to apologize to you once more. I'm going to continue to work with the SSS as hard as I can until I've reached my full potential. Well, at the very least, you're certain about your path now. Does that mean? Yes, I won't press you any further. What a shame, just when I thought I'd be able to bring on a capable aide. Suppose I was mistaken. Ernest, I have one small request of you, though. I would like you to attend the Anniversary Festival's opening ceremony next month. Much I'd love for your mother to come, we know that won't be happening. I'm sure your grandfather would be terribly disappointed if not even one of his family members showed up. Understood. I'll be sure to make it there. Thank you for always thinking of me, Grandfather Ernest. Grandfather Ernest? Well, I've been with your family for years, after all. I could still think of myself as your teacher sometimes. This is the least I could do. Oh, but you look at the time. I didn't mean to take you away from your duties. If you'll excuse me, everyone, and please take good care of Ellie. Of course. I get the impression he worries about you a lot, Ellie. Also, what was that earnest about being your teacher? Oh, that? You tutored me when I was a child. Sadly, we haven't talked much since I left to study abroad. I assume he intends to become a politician? Correct. I think he plans to announce his candidacy for the next year's Diet election. It'll be difficult for him to win, though. I don't think he plans on joining either the Imperial or Republican factions. So he's a little politician in the making, huh? Got to say, though, he's pretty built for a secretary. He practiced some kind of martial arts. He's an experienced fencer, if I recall correctly. I heard that he also serves his grandfather's bodyguard because of his skills. Oh, I see. That explains why he's in shape. Well, who do we have here? It feels like it's been forever since we last met. The news about last month's incidents with these monsters left me speechless. Don't you worry, my friends. I know you've been busting your humps. Grace, please. Now that you mention it, someone else wrote that article, huh? Yep, unfortunately, I was away from Crossbow at the time, covering a different story that needed that special Grace pizzazz. I'm really sad I missed out on the chance to write about you guys again, though. You're my favorite subjects, for sure. I think that maybe have been better for us in the end. Yeah, getting dunked on all the time by your articles can really wear a guy down, you know. Why can't you guys feel the boundless love I have for you? It's like a mama bird watching her chicks grow up. Well, putting that aside, you do have business here, right? Do I detect hints of another sensational investigation blossoming? No, not at all. It's just your imagination. We're just here to look into a few things, that's all. Well, if you say so. I'm actually pretty busy myself, so I'll leave you guys alone for now. Catch you later, besties! Lady's always marching to the beat of her own drum. She did not hound us as much as she usually does, however. She must be exceedingly busy. I would assume so. She has a lot of ground to cover with the Anniversary Festival coming up. It'd be nice if we could avoid having her write another article on us. Well, whatever, let's head on inside. We still need to see if we can get ourselves an appointment with the CEO. Yes, let's go. My God, I didn't even mean to go that way. I remember to save more often. Okay. Yeah. And, like, all of the proof that people have put out to say, like, well, it looks like they're not actually doing this is good, but also it's like, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, maybe they're not doing it, but that's where we're at right now. That people had to investigate to prove whether or not they're actually doing these horrible, awful things. And it's like, I'm not really a fan of that. What the hell is the cathedral? Am I high? What the fuck? Why can't I find this? It should be on the map here, right? Is it outside? Is it on the... Okay, hold on. Maybe if I remember this correctly. I think it's out... Not the mountain path? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah. All right, I found it. Gotta look for the cathedral. Welcome to Crossbell Cathedral. What, may I ask, brings you all here today? You're Archbishop Arald, correct? We're the special support section of the CPD. Hear about one of your support requests. Oh, on duty, are we? Yes, sir. We received a request from the doctor in charge of the internal medicine department at St. Ursula Hospital, Dr. Lago. I believe he contacted you about getting a sample of the lupinous grass you have here. I feel like that's such a good example of how they could have shortened the dialogue. It's like, we're on a request from the doctor. He said you have some lupinous grass. Instead, it's like a full, like a paragraph and a half. Like, it could have been 2 sentences. Unfortunately, he's very busy. Like, why do we need to... yeah. Unfortunately, he's very busy back at St. Ursula, so he asked us to retrieve the herbs in his stead. Wait a moment. Lago, you did say Dr. Lago, yes? I did indeed receive a letter from him just the other day, but this is the first I've heard of such a request. Oh, that's got to be some mistake. Oh, there's no mistake. The reason for this is quite simple. I made it my prerogative to ignore every letter sent by the doctor of yours. What? But why? That's no business of yours. Besides, I already swore upon the goddess to uphold this solemn vow. Hey Lloyd, something tells me Dr. Lockup didn't exactly give us all the details. As it appeared that they have a rather complicated relationship. But that puts us in kind of a tight spot, doesn't it? Still, we accepted the doctor's request. It's our duty to follow through no matter how difficult the Archbishop may be. That's such a homestuck thing to say, Liddy. Excuse me, Archbishop Iralde. What is it? We're informed of by Dr. Lago that he intends to use all the herbs for internal medicine research. Considering how renowned St. Ursula is at a medical institution, I'm sure those herbs will go a long way in helping future patients. We don't intend to ask any personal questions about you and the doctor's relationship. However, despite your differences, it is not at all possible for you to let Dr. Lago have some of the lupinus grass. Seems as though you four misunderstood me. When did I say that I wouldn't hand over the herbs? Huh? You will find the lupinus grass in my office, towards the back of the sanctuary and on the left. If you tell Father Renton that you have my permission, he should supply you with the grass without any problems. Now I'd say this conversation has reached its end. Go on, get going. Thank you, sir? Well then. Well, that took less convincing than I was expecting. Did we even actually convince him to do anything in the first place? It sounded like he'd intended to give us it anyway. I'm so confused about the whole ordeal. We'll just have to agree to disagree there, Liddy. I was like thinking all of the words are deliberate. Are they all necessary? Gonna do a Homestuck abridged, and it's gonna be 1 hour long. It's just gonna be a YouTube video. Would it not be wise to pick up the lupinus grass before he changes his mind? We definitely should. He said it was in the office in the back left, right? Let's hurry over. Oh, the back of the church. I mean, we did get a very long explanation about the troll love. Oh, how can I help you? This is the office of Archbishop Iralde. You can't simply barge in here. Oh, sorry about that. We're with the special support section of the CBD, you see. Oh, I see. If you already have the Archbishop's approval, then that's fine. Very well. Wait just a minute, then. Here, one sample of lupinus grass. If you've wondered about the name lupinus, it's actually from an old word meaning wolf. This particular herb has a fascinating history. It's said that it was gifted to mankind by the divine wolves a long, long time ago. It could once be found in abundance near Crossbell City, but all the recent development has caused it to become scarce. I think I remember my grandfather telling me the same story when I was little. Really? I never knew about it. This raises another question. If the grass is so rare, why would Archbishop Iralde just hand it over like this? Can't say I understand it either. I got the vibe that he's not the biggest fan of Dr. Lago. I admit, I'm at least a little bit curious about this apparent drama between them. Oh, you're talking about the bad blood between the Archbishop and Lago? It's not really a secret around here. You see, before he was a doctor, Lago was originally studying to be a priest at this very cathedral. Dr. Lago wanted to work in the church? There's nothing strange about the notion, actually. When it comes to internal medicine, even the most cutting-edge medical science isn't too far off from healing techniques the Seption Church will often study. This is true. The church is known for its research into medicinal treatments and the like. But why exactly did Dr. Lago leave to join the medical college? Supposedly, he was scouted out by the hospital's director at the time. Despite learning everything he knew about general medicine from Archbishop Iralde, he also had a strong ambition to take on the challenge of modern medicine, so he ended up leaving the path of priesthood. The Archbishop tends to be a bit hard-headed, so he's had trouble forgiving Dr. Lago for leaving the path of the clergy. I get that. Lago's move probably felt like a stab in the back. Yeah, quadrants are very simple. Honestly, they actually are fairly simple, but yeah, the overly long explanations made them more complicated, and the examples also made them more complicated. Well, Starman, as the Archbishop may be, he knows when it's important to set aside his personal feelings for the greater good. The fact that he allowed you to have those herbs is a prime example. In other words, though he may scowl at the mere mention of Dr. Lago, he at least still has respect for his abilities as a physician. So from what I'm hearing, these two do not have a complicated relationship after all. They in fact have an obnoxiously complicated relationship. A bit too blunt, Tio. Either way, in the end, we got what we came here for. Let's go on and deliver these to Dr. Lockup before doing anything else. keep thinking when would be a good time to read Bob and George, because like it's a very easy read, but like the first year or two is where the stuff is very like someone making like jokes for the first time. Oh shit, you read the start of it? Yeah, it doesn't start off very strong. Oh, back already? Did you get the Lupinus grass like I asked? Yes, sir. Would you mind checking that everything's in order? Yes, this is just what I needed. You have my thanks. Now, well, I'm sure the Archbishop told you some stories about me, didn't he? No, nothing in particular. Apparently he did not even open the letter you sent, Doctor. Ah, I knew it. I never received a reply, so I figured he must have never bothered to read it. It does get taken to a cool place. Yeah. It takes a little while, though. So that whole thing about them agreeing to the deal was a lie. Yeah, it wasn't easy getting the stuff since we came with no appointment. I truly am sorry about that. It's hard to talk about these sort of things. Due to our strained relationship, I turned to the special support section to go in my stead. That's the truth. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read Dominic Deegan. I'm gonna have to read so many fucking webcomics, it's gonna be crazy. One of the priests there filled us in. Despite his stubbornness, I'm almost positive that Archbishop Aralde approves of the path you chose, Dr. Lago. Is that so? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty, it's fun. And a lot of webcomics don't take that long to read. Homestuck was more an outlier than an example. Or than the standard. You know, I've always respected him. That much has never changed. Someday, when medical care has progressed and become more accessible, I'll meet with him to apologize and thank him for all he's done. I think you would really appreciate that, sir. Anyway, you've been a great help to St. Ursula. If you need anything, give the SSS a call. An MS Paint's masterpiece. Okay. I believe that is all of the random fucking quests. Random fucking quest. Yeah, for now. Well, I think that's the end of the random quests in Chapter 2. I'll have to watch that. Oh, Film Gal. Okay, I'm gonna go get another drink now that I'm finally finished with that stuff. Okay. Oh, 6 minutes long? Holy shit. Okay.
Piled up behind us. It's kind of frightful, in a way, seeing them all stacked up like that. To cross the aisle and find common ground. ID is much better used solving problems.
Alright, sounds good, losers. I will see you later. See you later. Okay, I was gonna grab another drink. Okay, got me some mashed potatoes. Okay. Well, while I eat these mashed taters.
Good morning. On behalf of the Democratic Party, I welcome you to what I'm told is now the world's largest mass child grave. You can see the children piled up behind us. It's kind of frightful in a way, seeing them all stacked up like that. We apparently didn't dig quite deep enough, and the smell is, well, it is what it is. These children, 500,000 or so, are the unfortunate victims of the gutting of USAID, which, I should add, we at the Democratic Party had nothing to do with. That was all troublesome Trump and businessman Elon Musk. Naughty, naughty. But we at the Democratic Party know our role as the opposition in these troubling times, so we thought the least we could do is, dig a big hole to dump the children in, and give them a proper burial, you know? I personally thought it would be nice to honor these children and their courageous sacrifice with some parting words from people across the political spectrum. After all, there's never a better time than the present to reach across the aisle and find common ground. Sorry about that. They're, still adding children to the pile. About 1,400 a day, I'm told. Really should have dug deeper. Anyway, our first speaker is from, let's see, the Tea Party. Wow, vintage. I didn't realize any of them were still around. Well, give it up for our Tea Party speaker. Thank you. I should say right off the bat, I'm not a member of the Tea Party. I'm a communist. Our requests to speak here were mysteriously denied until we said we were from the Tea Party. So there it is. All I really wanted to say here was, I got no love for Donald Trump or Elon Musk. But you know what? I think they did the right thing taking down USAID. It was a corrupt arm of United States imperial power, and the world is better off without it. I mean, obviously, I don't like all the dead children. That goes without saying. But you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. I think we got some of the parents here in the audience, right? My condolences. None of this is your fault. The United States intentionally made you reliant on our help to survive, but in the long run, you'll see that it was actually good that that help was taken away. Even if it was, done rather quickly.
Oh. Man, you know, when we get the total deaths from everyone that was inadvertently killed by Donald Trump specifically, just in this term, if he doesn't become a dictator post this term, it's got to be like a couple mil, right? If not more. The IBC, the irritable bowel colon. Hello and welcome to the International Bank of Crossbelt. Oh, it's Miss McDowell. It's good to see you again. I see you brought your SSS companions too. Yeah, I mean, he was such a good president in the first term. Nothing bad happened then. Does anyone even remember his first term? Like, or are we just all too long COVID out to, like, even get on that level? It couldn't have reached its current popularity without your efforts. Really? That's good to hear. I'm glad we were able to assist you. Oh, excuse me. We'll be sure to rely on your help again when the time comes. Anyway, how may I help you today? It's really what it feels like, because, like, I don't know how you could vote for him if you remember that he was president once. Because he fucked it up real bad. Yeah, his approval ratings were so low by the end of his presidency. And now they're even lower, which is incredible. Incredible to fuck up so much. I guess in general, I don't know. Yeah, if the pandemic didn't happen, he probably would have gotten a second term. I do sometimes think, would it have been worse if he would have had a second term just after the first one? Or are we in the worst case scenario where he was able to spend enough time, the Republican Party was able to sort of rally and change it around? I mean, it's a legitimate question that I'm sure someone will have a fictional story about. Well, actually, there's something I'd like to ask you, Lanfi. Would it be possible to see Mr. Croy? Oh, you're here. You're not here to see Mrs. Croy? Right. I'm sorry, we don't have an appointment set up. Even so, we'd still like to meet with him. Is he available today? Actually, just so happens he's in the office right now. Will all four of you be meeting with him? Yes, we'd like to ask him a few questions regarding a certain incident. Yeah. I guess it depends on what would have happened, you know. Because under Joe Brandon, we did, you know, the stuff in Palestine, you know, Israel started, I mean, ramped up. It was always going on. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that would be a situation that, I mean, there's no real point to speculate on it, but it's an interesting thought experiment. Understood. Please wait while I notify of your arrival. Dang, leave it to Mademoiselle Ellie to have a free pass in the C-suites. Huh, she really is from a different world as the rest of us, isn't she? Yes, yes. Understood. I'll send them in. Mr. Croy will meet you with you now, Miss McDowell. Excuse me. I'll issue a key card for the elevator. His office is on the top floor. Excellent. Thank you, Lanfi. Shall we board the elevator then? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, Ellie. You really helped us out. Well, let's head on up and have a nice little chat with Mr. CEO himself.
そんじゃま早いことお邪魔するとしようかね。ああ、そうしよう。
それじゃあみんなエレベーターに乗りましょう。
また何かあればお力になれたみたいですね。
Yeah. Yeah, because then there's like the podcaster circuit. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff that happened because of the amount of time that happened in between. But yeah, would it have been... Yeah, it did seem like the cult got stronger, which... Because I don't know if he originally had the plan to fully do the ice stuff in the same way. I think he might have been still just on the, we're gonna build the wall. Because his promises, what happened in 2016 to 2020, were mostly all really stupid. And didn't have like, I mean, besides the economy getting fucked up, didn't have a lot of major impacts on people's day-to-day life versus what's happening now. So, I don't know. I don't know what happens in 2028. I guess we just all die, probably. The CEO's office is on the top floor, right? By the way, what was that card she gave you? It's just an identification card. Yeah. Because of all the different businesses that operate out of the building, the IBC issues cards to access the appropriate floor. So it's basically a big fancy security system. Almost feels like they're just using all the latest gadgets just because they can. Well, the IBC spearheaded the Crossbell City portion of the Orbital Network project, after all. The scope of the project grew to its current size once the Crossbellian government joined. I've heard speculation that the IBC provides approximately 60% of the funding. I've heard the same as well. I believe the government provides 30%, while the Epstein Foundation provides the final 10%. I will say that the Democrats did seem to fight back then a little harder. So if they would have lost, maybe the Democratic Party would have actually gotten some fucking motion. Oh my god. Yeah, because he's not an American citizen. And I feel like maybe all of our trust in the Democratic Party wouldn't have been completely lost. Because now, you know, Joe Brandon was president and he just like didn't do anything that was not just undoing stuff that Trump did. Like he put in no safeguards and then like totally dropped the ball and said, "Oh, we can't do this without crossing the wall, Jack. We got to make sure we got to get on the Republicans' good sides." It's like, what? Yeah. Fucking South African accent he's got. Incredible. I didn't think they were shouldering more than half the cost. So you're telling me Crossbell's most generous man's waiting for us up top, man? Now then, I'll use the card and it'll take us where we need to go. 16th floor. Wow. This view is amazing. Oh, that's a million mirror view. Probably about what it cost them, too. I visited the Epstein's Foundation's office in this building, but it hardly compares. The view from this floor is exceptional. Yeah. At least we got a hot girl summer. Which, I don't know, that was okay. I absolutely agree. I don't think Kamala Harris would have run. I think that only happened because of the circumstances. I don't think she would have been able to get the Democratic nominee. Especially after Hillary's loss. Not saying that doesn't... I guess I mean the way that, you know, how people think that they're like, well, a woman lost last time, so we need a man. You know, some dumb shit like that. CEO's office is at the end of the hallway. I think it'd be rude of us to keep him waiting after he agreed to meet on such short notice. Good call. Hell yeah. We're gonna elect Uncle Dieter, it's Ellie. Oh, come in, come in. Thank you, sir. Wow. Ellie, it's been far too long. Close to half a year, if I remember correctly. I mean, ContraPoints can't do any worse than Brandon, so... That sounds about right, but more importantly, I'm glad to see you're doing well, Uncle Dieter. My apologies for not having scheduled a proper appointment with you. I know there's at least one trans woman. I forget if they're just in the House or if they're a senator. I believe there's one. Come now, don't talk as though we're strangers. You're my little girl's best friend and the daughter of my own good friend as well. After all, you are nothing short of family at this point. Thank you, Uncle. Think nothing of it. Now I've heard from my dear beloved daughter that you've joined the CPD. Would these be your fellow officers then? They are indeed. We're all part of the special support section. Ah, the by-lighting? Whew. Nice to meet you, sir. My name is Lloyd Mannings. And I'm Randy Orlando. Tio Plato, how do you do? It's nice to finally meet the three of you. I've read all about you in the Crossbell Times. I'm Dieter Croy, CEO of the International Bank of Crossbell. Lloyd, Randy, and Tio, you said. We're all friends here, so don't feel like you need to call me Mr. Croy or anything like that. Just Dieter is fine. Okay. Were his teeth gleaming just now? They're so shiny I can smell the mint all the way over here. Anyway, shall we get down to business? I believe you're here to ask me a few questions. Might I ask what they concern? ContraPoint's definitely could have redesigned the Oval Office for a lot fucking less than whatever Trump's dumbass is doing. We need $700 million to redesign the Oval Office, and then they'll say that it's actually not legal for me to do that, so then we're just gonna stop even though we tore down the entire wing. Yeah, ContraPoint's always had a good video styling. Right, the thing is, we were trying to uncover the truth behind our current investigation, and as of now, I think I understand your predicament. The Yin fellow sent an mail from the IBC to your office, did he? Correct. We suspect it was sent from the IBC's main terminal. There's a strong possibility Yin took control of the terminal in order to do just that. I see. To be perfectly honest, I have the utmost confidence in the building's security. Even more so when it comes to the floor the main terminal is on. Only a few authorized individuals can access it as is. Furthermore, you must have the proper authentication to operate the terminal. I know this may be rude of me to ask, but have any employees with a proper clearance been acting suspiciously recently? Perhaps a recent hire or somebody who's been acting out of the ordinary? Not that I can think of. I have the utmost trust in every single one of the employees with access. But that brings me to another thought, Lloyd. Have you explored any other possibilities? For example, what if I was pretending to be this Yin character and I sent you the message? What? You're joking, right? Uncle? Calm down, everyone. It was purely hypothetical, of course. Could you imagine the headlines if I had revealed that I was in fact a legendary assassin? That goes without saying, but reality is hardly ever that outlandish. Right, of course. Uncle, I would appreciate if you didn't scare us like that, even hypothetically. He is quite the practical joker. I apologize for the fright. However, I would give things a second glance if I were you. If one of my employees was truly responsible for sending you the orb mail, given that only a limited amount of people have access to the terminal, wouldn't it implicate them? I suppose so. That is true. So we might need to consider the possibility of suspects not with the IBC. Hey, Teal, that transmission between the IBC and SSS terminals, would it be possible to mask the location it was sent from? An interesting question. It is possible that the IBC's main terminal was hacked from an external source. Hacked? What the hell does that mean? No, we could not. I think we maybe need to drop the immigrant president thing. I feel like that was made specifically because people are racist. I don't fully understand it myself, but I believe it's the technique used for the unauthorized operation of a terminal, primarily by breaching one's security system. That is essentially correct. Any terminal connected to the orbital network can, theoretically, be accessed by another terminal. You would need to be unbelievably talented and familiar with the technology, of course. People capable of accessing terminals through such means are known as hackers. The orbital network is still in its testing phase, so there are a limited number of places that have access to terminals. But despite these limitations, we have already begun to encounter security issues. Interesting. So you're telling me, not only is this Yin guy some crazy assassin, but he's also one of these hackers? I don't think we should jump to conclusions, though we should consider the possibility that the orb mail was sent from elsewhere. Well, I truly hope the situation is resolved without me having to dump my loyal employees. More importantly, it poses a serious problem if the main terminal has been hacked. I have an idea. Would you like to enter the terminal room and investigate it for yourselves? Seriously? Are you sure that's okay? Of course, you may be able to find evidence of hacking if you examine the terminal itself. I'll have the staff down there assist you, in case you have any questions. That would be incredibly helpful, sir. Thank you, Uncle. We really appreciate it. My pleasure. Besides, as CEO, this is an issue I can't afford to overlook. And I must say, Ellie, I get the impression your days have been quite fulfilling as of late. Pardon? I had my reservations when I first heard that you decided to join the CPD, but it does seem like a job that will net you some very valuable real-world experience, so please allow me to aid you in any way I can. Uncle Teeter, it's reassuring to hear that from you. I'm glad. Oh, one more thing. Speaking with the four of you face-to-face, I see even more potential than I did reading the articles about you. Yeah. If you lived here for long enough, and honestly, if you're a sleeper cell agent and you stay here for 30 years, like, you know what, you deserve it. Like, if you get everybody's vote, fuck it. Like, literally, nobody could be a worse president than what we currently have. And maybe we should have an age cap. You know, you should be between 35 and 60. I think that should be the limit to president. You can be put in for a presidency when you are 60. Like, you can run if that's the year that the election happens to 64, but that's it. Cut off. Yes, now that's absolutely true, Liddy. I'm sure you've realized this already, but Crossbell is plagued with a rather unique set of problems, and I'm sure Ellie is painfully aware of this as well. I believe that the most significant problem we face as a society is that justice has lost all substance and has become a shadow of its former self. What do you mean, sir? Could you elaborate, please? They're very loud sleeper agents. The idea, though, Republican sleeper agents running as Democrats, honestly. I mean, what makes someone a sleeper agent if you, like, start getting paid by the oil, like, big oil? Like, you can even check that they're being paid by the oil companies, which is even crazier. Like, you can just see all the corruption in front of you, and then it's like, no one reports on it because it's, like, not interesting news anymore. The 24/7 news cycle really fucks some shit up. And the idea, the very concept of justice has become nothing more than an empty vessel, lip service, if you will. Everyone has their own perspective, of course. Some even scoff at the mere mention of it, claiming there is no such thing as justice. I didn't think this guy was going to get so much dialogue. Whatever their opinions, however, one truth remains. Humankind are creatures that will, to our dying breath, chase after the ideal of justice. But why is that? Justice is the foundation of society, something that people can believe in. If criminals were not bound by the justice we call law, not only are they digging the hole for the kid pile, but they're like... No, maybe digging the hole for the kid pile is probably the best way to put it. I was trying to think of something worse, but it's like, yeah, digging a hole to dump dead kids in is probably actually as bad as it might get. Oh yeah, writing strongly worded letters. Well, they dig the kid pile and they say, see, we dug the kid pile, so now there's bodies. Could you donate to our campaign, maybe? Just maybe can I get $5 from you? People would isolate themselves in the safety of their own homes, never to venture out into what they see as a dangerous world. If that were the case, any hope of a functioning society would disappear. While justice has become somewhat ambiguous in Crossbell, we still manage to live our lives. Maybe so. Political corruption, the criminal underworld, even if the police cannot tame them, the economic prosperity we currently experience allows our citizenry to live their lives in a relative comfort. Petty crime is at an all-time low because of it, but an unseen evil still spreads across our land, and sensing it, people seek justice from the very core of their being. They silently cry out for it. Just like with the Epstein files. Yeah, let's... What if we had no dead kids? Whoa! Okay, you're being a bit of a communist right now. Because no matter what shapes or form justice takes, people will always pursue it. God. People will always pursue it, just as they pursue the security that comes with society itself. Did you see the interview that because some of the people were allowed to see the uncensored Epstein files after fucking a long period of time. And I forget the Asian, I forget if he's part of the Senate, but he said there's just videos of Trump having sex with, raping children. Like, there's just videos of him doing that. And, like, why do we need anything else? Let me see if I can pull that up. I hate how I have to Google this, but where was that? What the fuck is her name? Pam Bondi. was the guy?
But also nude photographs.
I can't remember his name. God, what the fuck was his name? It's the Asian guy.
Are finding
God, what the fuck is his name?
plummeted.
The Dow is at 50,000. Ted Lieu, that's who it is. Okay.
So why are Republicans so interested
Here we go.
in Bill and Hillary Clinton? It's because they're trying to distract from the fact that
I think
Donald
this is the
Trump
video he
has opened
says.
the Epstein files thousands and thousands of times. In those files, there's highly disturbing allegations of Donald Trump raping children, of Donald Trump threatening to kill children. So I encourage the press to go look at these allegations, and I'm highly disturbed that Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche just got the law wrong. Yesterday, he said, essentially, that it is not a crime. So Deputy screw up did, just violated the privacy of these girls.
Yeah. Maybe that's all he was saying, was just that in the files it details. But, like, regardless, like, we have so much evidence. Like, what is going on? Like, what has happened? Well, and if there was a video, what if a video leaked of Donald Trump fully doing those unspeakable acts? Would conservatives be like, oh, well, it was so long ago, the statute of limitation, like, what would, you know, they would spin it. They would try. And, like, that's the part that's fucking crazy. Like, because no matter what, oh God, really getting off on tangents here, but I mean, right now the world is a state of flux. God damn, it is. But that is precisely why Crossbell Spraysters experience the popularity they do. What is this guy's? Oh, but the safety of civilians above all else. They certainly do seem to be allies of justice. Ain't that the truth? I've already gotten the feeling Crossbellians worship the guild way more than any other country does. Yes, it certainly does make sense. The extent to which Brainsters can exercise justice is severely limited, however. As they are, it is simply impossible for them to resolve the injustices of this city. They are a bandage at best. That is why I expect great things from you, and you may be the last cure Crossbell needs. What? You're telling us we need to start taking down the bad guys in place of the braces, then? Aha, oh, or only that simple. No, that's not what I intend for you. It's clear to me that you four are pursuing justice in your own way. And I think it's important you demonstrate that to the people so they can see it for themselves. Oh, justice still lives on in Crossbell. You want us to give people a reason to believe that? Exactly, and for that reason, every article that the Crossbell Times publishes on the special support section is vital to your success. You may still be young and inexperienced, and you may make mistakes from time to time, but I believe everyone will notice your earnest pursuit of justice. There will some who don't take you seriously, yes. However, I sincerely doubt there will be many among Crossbell citizens who will oppose your work. In fact, I think quite a few people have already begun to place their hopes in the SSS, even if they may not show it quite yet. Ah, look at me, delivering a passionate speech in the heat of the moment. Let's return to the issue at hand, shall we? I believe I was about to give you permission to go and inspect the terminal room. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we'd really appreciate that. Where should we go to gain access? Let me see. I have access, and normally I would gladly escort you there, but unfortunately I have many matters to attend to once our meeting is finished. Oh, our apologies. We didn't mean to take up so much of your time. Not at all, Ellie. I quite enjoyed our chat. Shall I have one of my employees take you? That won't be necessary. Who is she? Belle! Ah, so you've returned. Yes, Father. I just arrived moments ago. It's been too long, Ellie. Cut it out, Belle. How long has it been? 2 months? 3? Have you gotten thinner, Ellie? Have you been eating right? We can always fix that. No problem. I always see that your arms and legs are shaped up nicely too. Very impressive. It's only natural that I build some muscle, given our daily routines. Because of that, I may have actually gained a few pounds, believe it or not. Oh, now that you mention it, I can feel all this new muscle. It feels amazing, I must say. It suits you well. Belle. She's bold, isn't she? Thank you, Dios. I will treasure this moment for the rest of my life. I get the impression their relationship transcends your ordinary friendship. Mary Belle, I know how much you enjoy your special brands of touchy-feely reunions, but I think that's enough for now. After all, our guests are quite busy today. Oh, my apologies. Everyone, allow me to introduce my friend. This is Maria Belle Croy, Uncle Dieter's daughter and my best friend. These are my colleagues, Belle, Lloyd, Randy, and Tio. Now, enough of the introductions. I'd much rather inspect them myself. I see. What? Can I help you? You pass, dear. You're as cute as a button. And you two fail, miserably. What? Why? The hell? I'm as cute as a button, too. Cuter, even. The thought of you mangy mutts being by my dear Ellie's side day in and day out is revolting. The goddess herself must be sighing. No, sobbing at this tragedy. Absolutely unacceptable. Did you just call us mutts? Calm down, Belle. What's with your outfits? They are far too casual for someone of Ellie's pedigree. You could at least have the decency to wear an appropriate suit. My outfit? Well, these clothes make traveling easier. Like when we have to hike through the mountains or cross difficult terrain. Did I ask for your excuses? You see, Ellie, this is exactly why I didn't want you to work for the CPD. What? Why couldn't you have worked for me instead? It'd have been a much more worthwhile use of your time and talent. That's enough, Belle. Aha, well, my office has certainly become a lively place. You're all about the same age, so I'm glad to see you're getting along so well. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time for me to stop putting out my next appointment. Could you show our guests to the terminal room, Belle? The terminal room? Why do I need to go there? You can ask them for the finer details. Farewell, everyone. It was a pleasure. Oh, a tactical retreat if I've ever seen one. Oh, Father. If you're ready, then could you lead us to... Hey, I wasn't finished with you yet. You there with the fiery red hair and loud orange coat, you honestly think that's acceptable? A built physique like yours demands to be shown off in a suit, like a real man. Who, me? Sorry to disappoint, but suits just ain't my style. I'm more into the casual look. Fits my effortless swagger better. Don't worry, though. I may be a ladies' man, but I never tried to seduce Mademoiselle Ellie on a romantic moonlit night. You know, like my man Lloyd here did. Excuse me? Randy, why? Could you not say it in such a misleading way? I failed to see what exactly about that description was misleading. Besides, your mood has improved dramatically since last night. To Tio, please. Oh, come on, Tio, not you too. Oh my god. She fully picked him up. Wow, okay, didn't see that coming. Lloyd, wasn't it? Care to elaborate on your friend's little story? Because there's something I'd like to know. What vile, lecherous things have you done to my sweet, innocent Ellie? I haven't done anything to her. Ellie, would you please back me up here? I can understand the situation now. Shall I show you to the terminal room, then? That would be lovely. Belle, it's not too much trouble? Of course not. I'd do anything for you, Ellie. So have we cleared up that misunderstanding? Whatever, I'm over it. You're the special support section. I'm curious to see what you're capable of, and whether or not you can prove to me that you're worthy of being Ellie's colleague. Okay. Why is she only directing this at me? Man, you definitely just shot straight up to the top of her shit list. My condolences. I think you've had enough fun, Belle. Can you show us to the terminal room now? Of course, follow me. The terminal room is down on floor B5. Shall we board the elevator then? She's a real piece of work. I promise she's not a bad person. It's just, I sometimes can't be sure if she's being overbearing or overly enthusiastic. Or both. She and her old man sure make quite the intense duo, don't they? I suppose that is to be expected for the family that owns the famous International Bank of Crossbell. Yin, was it? What exactly is his objective? We haven't been able to come to a conclusion yet, unfortunately. Got any new thoughts on the situation, Lloyd? I'm sure you've probably figured out a thing or two already. I do, actually. I was wondering if perhaps a threat letter and the orb mail were in truth written by two different people. What? I'm not sure I follow. It's pretty simple. Cancel all performances of your upcoming show, or the beloved fervent dancer will have a tragic accident, Yin. The threat letter's phrasing is odd but straightforward. Meanwhile, if you recall the orb mail. Yin, hereby submit my support request. Overcome this trial and face me. Only then will I grant you your mission. The orb mail is written with an old-fashioned direction. Wouldn't you agree they read nothing alike? I see your point. Now that you mentioned it, yeah. I was so shocked by the content of the orb mail that I have failed to notice. And what do you make of all this? A few possibilities come to mind already. For example, what if Yin doesn't operate alone? His accomplice could have sent us the orb mail. Perhaps Yin intentionally wrote the two messages differently to throw us off. I'm sure there are other possibilities I could list too, but frankly, it won't help us much to keep throwing out theories at this stage. Well put. How interesting. Come again? We're almost there. Welcome to B5F. This floor houses the IBC's main terminal. The terminal room is right down the stairs. You really spared no expense securing this place, didn't you? Of course, we're considering storing all our clientele's data here eventually, but since our safeguards against hackers are a bit thin at the moment, we have to put that plan on the back burner for now. Ah, that makes sense. We could have a national scandal on our hands if client data were to leak. That's correct, and for that reason, we're still in the development stages. Look at all those computers. Look, everything's computer. Wow. This is some mind-blowing stuff. It's like I'm looking at the future itself. You guys really have all the most bleeding edge tech you can get crammed into this one building. This is the latest model of information processing system developed by the Epstein Foundation. I believe Liberal's high-speed cruiser also utilizes a similar system. Ah, you must be referring to the famous RSIL. The systems they use are essentially the same, but there's one major difference. We've increased the processing power several-fold to handle the vast network of information. Incredible. We have about 15 megs of RAM in this bitch. Lady Maribel, hello, ma'am. Hello to you as well. I trust the project is proceeding smoothly. Of course, all thanks to your continued support. Our recent simulations have proven to be extremely successful. Sorry, who exactly are they? They're with the Crossbow Police Department. Oh, by the way, there's a possibility that our main terminal has been hacked into by an external source. What? Hacked? Well, do you mind explaining the situation to them? Yes, allow me. Somebody hacked into the network. I can't deny that the possibility exists, but I'm in total disbelief that it actually happened. No, this should be impossible. I refuse to accept that somebody out there could hack into our system this easily. If you're this adamant, then we'll have to assume that one of you two sent the orb mail. So, which of you two is Yin? Cough it up. What? No, neither of us is Yin. It must have been a hacker then. The two of us are so worthless, that's the only explanation. He's being pretty hard on himself. Almost reminds me of Ilya. I guess we know who holds the whip here at the IBC. The Special Support Section's terminal received the orb mail around 3 a.m. Be a doll and look through the logs around that time period, okay? Yes, ma'am. We'll look right through them right away. Here it is. The orb mail's encryption algorithm was cracked right under our noses. It's as we thought. Hey, maybe you should set up alerts for that. Although, God forbid. The amount of companies who are just sort of fucking rolling, just hoping that nothing bad happens. I mean, we can put a firewall in place, but it can only do so much in the long run. And we keep installing firewalls that are notorious for being hacked. So, I don't know. What can you do? Seems like what they solved evidence to me that our hacker is coming from outside the IBC. I'll trace their point of access. Okay, the point of access is no good, I lost it. So, we still have no idea where the hacker managed to enter the system from? Right, whoever this is, they know what they're doing. They managed to get rid of any trace that ever tampered with the system. The most I can confirm with complete confidence is that they used a terminal somewhere in the city. They're really good, really good. May I use the terminal for a moment? Huh? But, go ahead, sweetheart. Tio was it? You can tinker with our system as much as you like. Thank you, I'll begin then. Access and system activate. Huh? Tio? Oh my! Attempting real-time control by multi-dimensional analysis, and I analyze the old terminal logs, examine all suspicious logins leaving traces of concealment. She's amazing! What is that insane processing speed? Please support me, you two. Accessing all Crosswell terminals via administrative privileges. I'm transferring any suspicious logins to you, so please examine them for me. Alright, we can handle it! Ellie, are you following any of this? No, not in the slightest. Glad to hear that I'm not the only one who's completely in the dark here. Now I see, Tio is an Orbital staff user. While that impressive piece of technology allows for the instantaneous use of orbital arts, it seems she's found a way to use it as a conduit for augmented control of terminals. Click, 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 click. You understand what's going on? Val did study orbital engineering at the Epstein Foundation, so I'm not surprised. You'd say I know a thing or two about orbital technology. It looks like they're just about finished. Oh, hey! Have either of you found anything? All the logins on my side look clean. How about you, Clay? Bingo, I got it! Control Terminal 8, the Geofront's B sector. You detected an unauthorized login from there. The Geofront? Your little rat stuck on the ground in that area right underneath Station Street, huh? You're mistaken. This location leads to the Geofront's A sector. The terminal accessed by the hacker was in the Geofront's B sector. Looks like it's somewhere underneath the northwestern part of the city. The northwestern part of Crossbell City. This should be the residential district and the entertainment district. What should we do, Lloyd? I say we head there immediately. City Hall should be responsible for all geofront access, if I remember correctly. I started by asking the receptionist if we can borrow the key for that sector. Sounds like a plan. Let's get moving. It seems like the truth of this case is nearly within your grasp. I certainly hope so. We couldn't have done it without your cooperation, Maribella. Maria Bell. Thank you, Belle. You too as well. Us? Oh no. You barely did a thing. This girl's the real champion. She sure is. Great work, Tio. I can't pretend I have any idea what you did, but you helped us without a doubt. Good job, Tio. That's how Tio thought. She was supposed through for us. I don't believe I did anything extraordinary. Besides, I'm a member of the Special Support Section too. It is the least I could do. Not extraordinary, she says. I have a proposition for you, Tio. How would you and Allie like to come work for me? Come on, Belle. Cut it out. I kind of prefer if you didn't. We need the whole team together, you know. Oh, settle down. I was just kidding. Anyway, once you manage to solve the case, do fill me in on the details. I'll leave that keycard in your hands for the time being. It will give you access to the top floor as well as this one. Make use of it as you'd like. Thank you, Belle. Now, if you excuse us. I'm glad we finally have a lead, but wow, I'm exhausted. No kidding. You must be especially wiped out after Mary Bell tore into you like that. Julie didn't like you. I wonder whose fault that was exactly. I have to say, it is rare to see someone not specialized in orbital technology reach her level of proficiency. Are you certain Mary Bell is not an engineer? She certainly has experience from her studies, but no, she specializes in business management. As her father's right hand, I've heard she's tasked with managing several of his projects. Wow, that's incredible. So is that what she wanted to hire you for, Ellie? Yes, I do appreciate her offer, but it's not just me. It's just not for me. So how about that gung-ho old man got on us? I don't think I've ever heard a speech that intense in person before. I must say, it was quite interesting. Humankind will chase after the ideal of justice. He's been teaching me various life lessons through stories ever since I was little. The days has given me even more to think about when it comes to our duties. Yeah, same here. Anyway, we got a good lead to go off of. Let's go get the geofront key from the receptionist at City Hall. Right. Let's get going, then. Justice, huh? Excuse me. Whew. Good lord, that's a lot of dialogue. Welcome to Crossbell City Hall. Oh, you're with the CBD, aren't you? No, not quite. Geofront's B sector. I believe it's in the northwestern part of the city. Wait one moment while I fetch you the key. Here you are. Thank you very much. That was easier than expected. Is it okay for us to borrow this without any paperwork? Not to worry. I've been instructed to cooperate with the CBD on matters like this. Truth be told, I've lent that very same key to our Bracer Guild before. Really? I wonder what they needed it for. The entrance to the Geofront's B sector can be found near the residential district's waterway. Be careful with that key. We've lost it a few times already. Okay, we'll be extra careful with it. Thanks, beautiful. Okay. Which direction am I going, did they say? Next store is located near the canal in the residential district. I did get... Now I can't remember if I bought weapons. I feel like this chapter has been going on for like 15 hours. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got all new stuff. Alright. Whew. I really don't have you leave the city that often. Okay. This is the Geofront's B sector? Honestly, it doesn't look all that different from the A sector. According to the database, this sector is used to control the city's water systems. The terminal in question should be located somewhere in the upper stratum. Based on the orb mail, he'll be expecting us. We should proceed with caution. True, there's no way to know if this is a trap or not, so let's keep our eyes peeled. Don't want to get caught off guard, you know. Right, let's tread lightly. shit. Blood Monode. Ginawan. Jet Tortoise. All right. I kept you waiting. Yeah, I don't really know what that's about, honestly. Couldn't tell you. My wife. Very good. Very nice. Well, this is awkward. You opened me up. Barrier? I hardly know her. Okay. What the fuck? I can't tell if that's intentional. It must be intentionally stupid. Because, like, that's fucking... That's so fucking dumb. You know the guy who's like, okay, we need information. We need a thing for each one of these chests. Was like, okay. That's true. You're right. You're right. It was intentionally stupid. Some people like to think they're intentionally smart. Also, I read that as, they're all intentionally stupid, and then I was like, yeah, that's true. But then I reread it and you said, I'm always intentionally stupid. And I was like, man, misread that pretty hard. Yeah, but I think there's a lot of folks like to think that they're being intentionally smart, and that's always really sad. Yeah, I misread it intentionally. Of course. I never do anything wrong. I only intentionally do things wrong. I have no fucking clue where I am. I think I've met one too many people in my life who are trying to be intentionally smart, but are just actually stupid. I guess that's what you would call unintentionally stupid. Crossbell is so advanced that even this chest is connected to the orbital network. Can you believe it? Yeah, we're on high speed mode. I think I'm at like 6 times speed right now. I just turned it up to the highest because it's like I like this game, but it's like, god damn. If you can't speed things up a little bit. I wish I were as safe. It's kind of sad. Oh, that's true.
Thank you. I should say right off the bat, I'm not a member of the Tea Party. I'm a communist. Our requests to speak here were mysteriously denied until we said we were from the Tea Party, so there it is. All I really wanted to say here was, I got no love for Donald Trump or Elon Musk. But you know what? I think they did the right thing taking down USAID. It was a corrupt arm of United States imperial power, and the world is better off without it. I mean, obviously, I don't like all the dead children. That goes without saying. But you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. I think we got some of the parents here in the audience, right? My condolences. None of this is your fault. The United States intentionally made you reliant on our help to survive, but in the long run, you'll see that it was actually good that that help was taken away. Even if it was, done rather quickly. Without anything to replace it. God, that is a lot of kids. Alright, you've had more than enough time. Yeah, I know the drill. Up next, I'm very pleased to present a good friend of mine. A fine fellow and kind soul. And today's representative from the Republican Party. Thank you. I just want to set the record straight. The United States of America should not be sending its money overseas unless it's via the military. The $30 billion a year that was being spent on USAID is much better used solving problems at home. And that's why the savings from cutting foreign aid have gone right into ICE's $75 billion budget increase. ICE, baby! It is not the job of the United States to solve foreign problems. Now, some cultural Marxists out there might say many of those problems are ones we caused in the first place. And the 3 ghosts who visit me every Christmas might say the common welfare is everyone's business. But to them, I say, no. Thank you. Inspiring words. The Republican, everyone. Our next speaker is a true free thinker, a real thought leader. I'm so happy to have him here. Please give a warm welcome to tonight's centrist. All right, before I begin, I just want to make this absolutely clear. I am not a Holocaust denier. The Holocaust happened. 10 million murdered in concentration camps, 6 million of them Jews. I do not in any way dispute this. It's just, you know, sometimes I say something and people start asking if I'm a Holocaust denier, so I wanted to get ahead of it this time. I don't think the numbers are right for the USAID deaths. Yeah, I've seen the studies, I've seen the reporting, I've seen the crying parents. I just have some disputes with the methodology, you know? And yeah, there's, all the little kid bodies piled up back there or whatever, but is that really 500,000? Those numbers are sensationalist. Like, yeah, 500,000 dead children is a tragedy, but think about it. What if it's only 100,000? What if it's only 50,000? You expect me to get out of bed for 50,000 dead kids? Give me a break. That's all I gotta say. The Holocaust, though, that was real. I am not a Holocaust denier. Thank you so much. What a luminary. We have one final guest, who has very kindly flown in from their headquarters in Arlington, Virginia. May I present to you a representative from the American Nazi Party.
The Nazis?
Thank you. Now, I am a Holocaust denier, and I agree with everything the previous speaker said. In fact, I'm hard-pressed to find anything to disagree with from any of today's speakers. So, you know, Heil Hitler, keep up the good work, everyone.
Fuck. Jolly good show, everyone. Ain't that the fucking truth, man? Ain't that the goddamn motherfucking truth? Okay, I think I got all of the chess. Yeah. That doesn't help me at all. Oh, for sure. And then and then there's people online who are like, well, I only listen to him because he has such interesting guests on. I don't listen to him because he's a Nazi. That would be crazy of me. He's just such a free thinker, you know. He asks the real questions. There is too many people. I just wish people didn't look at politics. You know, I used to have the thought like everyone should be involved in politics. Maybe not. Maybe there should be some people who just don't do that. Like now politics is like, it's just sad. Think about it. Have you ever actually seen someone golf? Yeah, that's right. I didn't think so. Oh, they killed 3 of my people. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. also love too that every time someone gets upset for famous people saying politics, it's because they said the most lukewarm take you could have imagined. Like, Nazis are bad. Nazis should not exist. And it's like, that's not a political, I mean, I guess it's a political statement technically, but like, in the same way that it's like, we shouldn't just randomly execute people on the street. Like, that doesn't feel like a political statement, but I guess it is now, since that's what one of the parties is running on. Maybe we could put them in, you know, some chambers, and they could, you know, put a little gas in there. Some music playing. Must be someone inside. Control Terminal 8 should be right past this door. Does that mean Yin and the hacker are waiting for us in here? It's possible. Let's take a closer look. Be on your guard, everyone. We don't know what Ian's planning. Right. Next up, how about airing a little bit of pocket change? What do we got here? First up, the specs on the new Rainford Company train. Neat. What's this? Specs on the new Verne Company sports car? Well, CCF is developing a brand new model of airship liners. Between this and the Orbital gear, they're not missing a beat. Is that? I can't imagine he would be in. Who the heck's this kid? I should have known. Ian sure was generous with this ginormous Argon crystal. Heck, this might fetch me 10,000 Mira. I'll go exchange this at 9 Viala sometime tomorrow. Maybe they'll be big enough for me to get these parts from Giallo. Still, Ian really likes to ask for the impossible. I was able to send the Orbital, but I doubt anyone could trace it back to me. Oh, what am I saying? No one in Tiberias is capable of tracing down the great Jonah. Is that so? Who's there? I think it's safe to say we found our hacker. What the hell? He really is just a kid. Who are you people? Wait, are you the special support section Yin was talking about? Yep, nice to meet you. So Yin is an acquaintance of yours then? What? This can't be happening. Some dumb cops were able to track down a genius like myself. You're the same as ever, Jonah Sacred. Tio Plato, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same question. I certainly did not expect to find a runaway from the Foundation living in what amounts to a sewer. Tio, you know this kid? We both worked in the same Epstein Foundation research laboratory. We specialized in different fields, so we did not know each other especially well. Damn it, of course! I forgot that you could trace the ore mill if you use that stupid system of yours. Oh, man, if I knew Tio freaking Plato was here, I would have been more careful. Careless as always, Jonah. I assure you, you're aware. I assume you're aware just how much your mischief has cost the Foundation. Shut up! I don't want to hear it. What exactly did this kid do? At a young age, Jonah undertook special training as a systems engineer at one of the Foundation's research labs. During one of his foul pranks, he managed to ruin an important experiment, from which the Foundation suffered heavy losses. Then, unhappy that the others were rightfully angry at him, he packed up and ran away. Are you serious? For some reason, that story doesn't surprise me. Jeez, he's just as big of a brat as he looks, huh? Damn it, quit slandering my good name! Tio Plato, you aren't planning on ratting me out to the Foundation, are you? If you do, I'll post all your most embarrassing secrets all over the net. You are welcome to try. To my knowledge, I do not have any embarrassing secrets for you to post in the first place. And even if I did, there's no chance the likes of you would be able to discover them. Come on, Scoob! Not to mention, I could effortlessly find and eradicate anything you might post about me. Curse you! Looks like Theo thought's a step ahead of you at every turn, kid. So your name is Jonah, right? Why in the world do you hold up here? Shut up! I have no obligation to tell you anything! Jonah, answer him. We managed to trace you to this dump, so you have already lost. Fine. Right now I'm working as an informant in Crossville State. Informant? Well, no, can't say a job like that since a kid like yourself. Nowadays, being an informant has nothing to do with age. Anyway, I built up quite a few contacts at Crossbell. I got info from Arabonia, Calvert, Liberal, Remiferia, Lamont State, Arteria, you name it. On top of that, I got insiders in a ton of companies across Samaria, all thanks to the power and greatness of the Orbital Network. Since security on the net is so weak, all the delicious info is mine for the taking. Unbelievable. That has to be illegal, right? Unfortunately not. Due to the Orbital Network still being in its experimental phase, there are currently no laws criminalizing the act of hacking. But I imagine it is only a matter of time. Crossbell's been pretty laid back about this kind of stuff. After I got fed up with the Foundation Lab, I set up shop here as an informant. I get tons of regulars, but I make it bank. Good grief, you really think you got the world in the palm of your hand, don't you? And again, you seemed as if you were unaware of my temporary transfer to the police. Some informant you are. Give me a break, Blotto. It's not like I know every nook and cranny of Crossbell yet. Besides, Kitty keeps me busy enough as it is. Kitty? Shut up, I didn't say anything. Wait, there's no way. You aren't Kitty, are you? When did you arrive in Crossbell? I do not quite understand the question, but I transferred to Crossbell around 2 months ago. Oh, that's a relief. I guess your hacking style's different from Kitty's anyway. Not quite sure what that was about, but it's about time you answered the question. What is your relationship with Yin? You admitted to sending the Orbital mail earlier, right? Why did you do it? Whatever. Here, take this. Receive silver card. The door has been opened. I summon you to challenge me at the Tower of the Stars and hear my wish. No way. A message from Yin? Crest, too, apparently. I was told to send the ore mail to the SSS and give you that card if you made it here. Still, I can't believe you're actually able to find me. Ah, so that's all it is. You must have met Yin more than once, then, yeah? Yep, he's one of my regular customers. Every so often he stops by to buy all sorts of info from me. This is the first time he's asked for something as strange as this. So Yin's been here before. Can you give us a description of him? Kinda. He always wears black and covers his face with a mask. Not very helpful, I know. But from what I understand, he's some crazy assassin from Calvert's eastern quarter. How sick is that? So cool. Cool? Eesh, they'll never tell you any better role models, kid. Regardless, Yin seems to be inviting us to meet him at the tower. Based on that letter, I can only assume that there's something you'd like to discuss. Looks that way, doesn't it? I know what business he has with you guys, but I know he's trying to test you. Yeah, who does this guy think he is? Ain't your average criminal, that's for sure. What exactly is this Tower of the Stars that he mentioned? Is it some kind of metaphor? The Tower of the Stars. Something about that sounds familiar. Hold on a second. Could he be referring to Stargazer's Tower? You know, on the southern outskirts of Crossbell? Oh, that's a tough one to get out. Oh, that's right. It's that tower from the Middle Ages that we saw near Ursula Road. Why the hell did he choose a place like that for a rendezvous? I don't know, but it's our only lead. At this point, all we can do is go there and investigate. Yeah, I agree. Let's head out once we're ready. We can get there from the south exit. That's all fine and good, but we still got the problem here. What are we gonna do with this kid? Hey, now, you don't need anything else from me, right? Listen, Jonah, the Geofront is officially Crossbell City property. This is trespassing. Oh, well, excuse me for making good use of some space that would just fill up with dust otherwise. Besides, there's no law saying you can't use the Geofront for personal reasons, is there? You're just splitting hairs now. Isn't living in a place like this dangerous, Jonah? There are monsters wandering about. Don't get me started on your diet. Indeed, it is nothing but pizza boxes as far as the eye can see. Are you actually having someone deliver them all the way down here? Of course not. I'm not stupid. I just have them delivered outside the Geofront door. There's a ventilation duct near here that leads right to the entrance, so it works out. See, that's my secret to traveling through here safely. This guy's a lost cause. A true shut-in, through and through. Well, we're busy with our investigation, so we'll overlook this for now. Try not to overstep any bounds, okay? Don't do anything too dangerous. You can make a lot of enemies in this line of work. Yes, please be careful. I'm shaking in my boots. Still, if there's info you need to get your hands on, you know who to call. I don't come cheap, though. I doubt rookie police officers like you guys can afford my services, honestly. Jonah? Do not worry, Lloyd. If worse comes to worse, I can simply hack this entire place and find us the necessary information. Hey! I think we should kill this child. I think that would actually be the best course of action. This is one child I'm glad to throw in the pile. Still can't believe he's living in a place like that. Sand in the eyes, sand in every other orifice. Honestly, I don't think we should just leave him down there. Right, he looked young enough to still be attending Sunday school. How old is he, T.O.? I believe he's 13 years old, 1 year younger than I am. It'd be best if the Foundation took him back under their care, but you mentioned he caused them a heavy loss, so maybe they wouldn't be the best ones to contact. I'd say leave the kid alone. Seems like he could take care of himself well enough. Jonah may be a prodigy when it comes to the orbital network. However, because of his overinflated ego, even I, someone who specializes in a different field entirely, am able to seize on his mistakes. You're worried about him, aren't you? Well, let's just keep an eye on him for now. It'd be wise of us to pay him a visit every once in a while. Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. Still he turns into a pancake. Anyway, what should we do about Yin? Sounds like he's waiting for us at Stargazer's Tower. Our destination is the tower we saw from Ursula Road. How exactly do we get there, though? Pretty sure there's a side road off the highway that leads into the forest. Should be right past that. Indeed. At any rate, we should double-check our supplies before we get going. Alright, we can't ignore the possibility that this is all an elaborate trap. Let's prepare for the worst before we set off. Oh, my goodness. Very funny that the only thing I can think to do outside of playing this is to read Bob and George. It's like, what is wrong with me? Why am I reading so much? Yes, we must leave for a bit. Things could become dangerous, though. Grr, grr, wolf! Tia, what do you say? He knows we're searching for something, but worry not, I will help you when needed. Available as always. Indeed, when the going gets tough, Zeet never fails to help us out. I'll definitely look if there's something that, Is it a Vigima game? Well, there's a special sports section. God. What are you all loitering around for? Can't you see I'm busy? Scram. Right, sorry about that. Huh, does that smell booze? Hey, Vice Commander Jagger seems even more pissed off than usual. I do not particularly enjoy being scolded for the sport of it, so let's escape his temper while we still can. Oh, wait a minute. Have you stumbled across a ring anywhere in the city? It's a wedding ring adorned with the most beautiful carnelia you'll find. A wedding ring? Where'd this topic come from? I don't think so. Have you, Ellie? Is it just listening to a rock opera? I think you had mentioned it briefly. My wife sent me a... Yeah, because we were talking about that and then Epic the musical. That's another thing that Lucy's told me to listen to, so... I'm wondering if that's something I should cover on stream or if I should just watch on my own time.
No, and I fully get that, but have you ever considered the fact that the way your parents spoke about other people growing up is the way that you think people speak about you? Just wondering. No, and I fully get that, but have you ever considered...
That's... Oh, that was really sad. That was a very sad message I just sent. I don't know if you heard that YouTube short my wife sent. But that's the way that your parents talk about people, talk about you is the way that you think. All right, let me play that one more time. Okay. Sometimes my wife will send me things like this, and then it's like, ugh.
No, and I fully get that, but have you ever considered the fact that the way your parents spoke about other people growing up is the way that you think people speak about you?
And then I said to my wife, I guess that's why I assume no one speaks about me. It's like, I never even heard my parents talk about much of anything. I was ignored as a child a lot. I guess that's the, yeah. My mom never really talks shit about most people. I guess it's that worry that you get from your parents, that it's like the idea. We get a lot of stuff from our parents. Well, too much. Too much. And if you think you're not like your parents, you're a byproduct of them. Maybe not like them, but a byproduct nonetheless. Mom was a nice lady. She mostly kept to herself, though. She just worked a fuckload, man. She worked, on average, she would work like 60 to 80 hours a week, just because she's like, well, I don't have anything else going on. It's like, it would have been a little nice to spend some time together, but who am I to judge? I don't know. No, I don't recall coming across anything like that. Well. Yeah, my mom was very non-confrontational as well, so that probably is where I get that. But then my father was very confrontational, to the point of crossing the legal threshold. Assault, if you will. Same, nada. Likewise, Vice Commissioner Pierre, did you perhaps lose your wedding ring? No. Oh, sweet ideas, if she finds out about this. Sounds like the Vice Commissioner's wife really has him on a leash. Sir, we could possibly track it down for you if you give us a little bit of information. Really? Well, hey, that's a positive. Well, maybe your parents would have been gayer if they would have had the opportunity. Maybe you need to throw them a coming out party and see how they react. Nothing to fuss about, really. I may have misplaced my wedding ring last night. I started looking for it, searching every nook and cranny, and then checking again, but it's nowhere to be found. Just like I thought, I must have dropped it somewhere in the entertainment district. Yeah, as far as you know, they could always surprise you. God, wouldn't that suck? You're like, Mom, Dad, I'm gay, and then your parents are like, actually, we need to come out to you. We're also gay, and much gayer than you. The entertainment district. Don't give me those condescending looks. I just went to relax and have a few drinks. Afterwards, I played a few games of roulette at the casino and returned home. That's it. I had the ring on me at the time, I'm sure. Admittedly, I've been drinking a bit that night, and I don't actually remember anything past leaving the casino, but that's the truth, I swear. Can't you let me have one thing, Mom? One thing! You do not have any memories after leaving Barca? Nope, not a single one. Sounds like he blacked out. No surprise, because not much historics of booze. If you drop something as small as a ring somewhere out in the city, the odds of finding it aren't in our favor. No kidding, if the Vice Commander was as drunk as we think he was, the fault yours entirely is. Excuse us, Vice Commissioner, do you have a handkerchief or anything similar on you? Might be able to pinpoint your ring's location if you can borrow it. But what? Do you have some plan in mind? Yeah, I do, thanks. You have lost me, Lloyd. What do you plan to do with something like this? Well, I thought we could try to use its nose to track down his scent. At this rate, the Vice Commissioner seems to be on the verge of a panic attack, so let's go see if Zite will be willing to help. Yeah, well, Dad, I've slept with 4 guys. Yeah, well, son, I was at an orgy last night. Where I slept with 8 guys, just in that one session. You wouldn't believe the amount of cum I guzzled. Guzzling. That doesn't sound like a yeah, no prob. Maybe he's not interested. No, I think he will ultimately assist. Even the disappointing lot to call upon me for something so mundane is simply grumbling. Lloyd, would you please show Zeke the handkerchief?
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Is this your vehicle right here?
This vehicle right here?
Yeah, is it yours?
It's my car, yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay. Are you gay by chance?
Am I what?
Are you gay?
No, I'm not.
Because you parked in the, right there, I don't know if you saw, in the gay parking only.
Oh my god, I never noticed that.
You didn't see it when you pulled in?
No.
Yeah, because it's going to be a...
What am I going to be fined for this?
I mean, unless you just tell me you're gay.
Why can't I move?
Because you've been parked here already, sir. Unless you just tell me and I'll just scratch it.
I'm gay.
Oh, you are gay? Okay, alright, perfect. So I'm gonna have to ask you just like 3 simple questions so that I can prove that you're actually gay. Just real quick. On a scale 1 through 10, how gay are you? 1 through 10.
1.
1? Oh, that's not gay enough. Maybe like 9.
That's
Okay,
not
you
gay
are
enough.
10? Okay, perfect. And then second question here. Could you give me your best gay voice to prove that you're actually gay?
I'm gay.
Okay. Perfect. And the next question here is, how many men have you slept with?
7.
7 men? Holy. You were really gay then, huh? Oh, okay. That's all, sir. You're good to go.
Are you mean to tell me that there were certain parking just for gay people?
Yeah, it's part of the LGBTQ community. It's a new thing of San Francisco. Just to make sure to look out for those, alright?
That's actually really good. Share. Copy. That's pretty funny. I can't believe one of my tabs is like gay parking, the other one's a game facts guide, and the ones other than that was just fucking stuff about the Epstein files. Like, what a time you live in. Sure thing, here you go. See, this is our target set. Can you remember it? Grr. Damn, sorry was so inept, Your Highness. Someone woke up on the wrong side of the doggy bed today. Conducting a search with the police dog. We're finally doing some typical police work, aren't we? A search might take some time, so let's prepare beforehand. Sounds like a plan. Oh, God. Pouring sweat. It looked like the Wicked Poster for sure. Vice Commissioner cut through the hotel after getting drunk. Typical behavior for a drunkard. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he dropped anything in there. Wolf. As he claims that he went south next. South we go then. That looks like there are some bunny femboys in this joint right here. You can see them. You can see the sign for the bunny fem joint. And also, yeah, you're right. That is just the Wicked Poster. It's very funny. He appears to have tracked the Vice Commissioner's scent inside of the shop. Malta might be able to help us out. Excuse us, ma'am. We'd like to ask you a few questions about... Oh, the special sports section. Finally fired for the CBD, will we? What? No. Anyway, this might be a bit of an odd question, but did you see an intoxicated man stumble in here last night? Apparently he lost something in the area around here. Now you talking about the fox-faced fella. Now that I think about it, he did reek of cheap wine as he crashed at my door. One moment, he was raving about his wife stealing his secret savings, and then the next, he was begging desperately for forgiveness. Until the tirade dragged on and on, till he eventually burned himself out, and then he left, saying he needed another drink. Damn, this guy was fucking plastered. Getting so drunk, you just wander into a fucking antique shop and yell at the woman. woman that your wife took all your money and then ask her for forgiveness? Well, I can at least bookmark the link for the rock opera. Jeez, he was further gone than we thought, wasn't he? We apologize on his behalf, man. It's fine. Tell him that next time he stops by, I expect him to be buying one of my finest jewels. You can't find the wedding ring, you might just have to. Well, we appreciate your help. Have a nice rest of your day, man. That eliminates this location, then. We should continue the search. Yes, let's get moving. I have a potentially awkward question. Did you happen to see the Vice Commissioner of the CBD here last night? He's a bit on the shorter side, has a face like a fox. Oh, he must be talking about Pierre. He stopped by for a little while last night. It looked to me like he was dead drunk already, though. The Vice Commissioner seems to have misplaced his wedding ring. You know if anyone happened to see it in there? No, I don't. I see. Talk about being blunt. Now that I think about it, he was really throwing a fit about his wife, even talking about leaving her. Top of that, he kept trying to hit on a hostess all night. That's definitely not what I was expecting to hear. In a perfect world, we would not have had to. The hostess I'm talking about is Sandra. She's sitting in the corner over there. Why not try to ask her about what happened? You'll have to manage to wake her up first. Good idea. Did he still have his wedding ring on when he was here? We should try to confirm that with Sandra. Excuse me, we're with the Crossbow Police. Let me sleep, Eric. She appears to be fast asleep. Guess we have no other choice. Lloyd shook the woman's shoulder. Excuse me, ma'am, we're with the Crossbow Police. Oh, jeez, what do you want? Sorry to ruin your sleep, but there's something we need to ask you. We heard you spent some time with Vice Commissioner Pierre last night. Do you remember if he was wearing his wedding ring at the time? Vice Commissioner? Oh, the fox-faced weirdo kept trying to hit on me? I know that I like young men, and yet that old geezer just kept on going on and on, but you're so gorgeous. Shut up. She's too drunk. I doubt this will get us anywhere. Analyzing the situation, it appears as if she just kept drinking the night away. She reeks of too much alcohol. Besides, that guy treated me to a ton of drinks. And then at one point, he grabbed my hands and squeezed them real tight. Saying he's going to leave his wife and we're going to be together forever. I'm really not sure how much more of this I can take. Why don't we cut our losses here? Yes, attempting to coerce any more information may prove fruitless. Hold on a second. Didn't he give me something before I left? He gave you something? Oh, this is it. A present for... He gave a random woman his wedding ring? Holy moly. This is by far the most interesting quest in this game. Ah, damn. That's real drunk. Present for a beautiful maiden, blah, blah, blah. I kept insisting it wasn't my type at all, but what can you do? I'm feeling real funny. You guys keep it. That is not how I anticipated we would find the missing ring. Wait, he didn't even drop it. He gave it to another woman. Is that wrong? What a disappointing finale. So how did you find it? You did actually find the ring, right? Yes, sir. We retrieved the ring. Please try to calm down, Vice Commissioner. What are you trying to say? Is it so funny to you all that I'm hysterics over a mere ring, that I'm terrified of my wife? Is it? No, sir. Of course not. Anyway, here's our report. That's where our investigation concluded. We were fortunate enough to persuade the hostess to return the ring. This little carnelian beauty fits your description of it to a T. Well, night, eh, Vice Commissioner? Zeet's keen nose was able to also confirm the ring is yours. Well, maybe it'd be better if you saw it for yourself. Here's the ring we found. Good work, you're all dismissed. However, this little incident is to remain strictly confidential. Not even Sergei can know. Not a peep out of you. Do I make myself clear? Okay, but I believe you've forgotten to thank Zeet. Claire. Understood. Not to worry, Zeet. We will reward you handsomely with beef treats later. Hell yeah. You gotta feed that dog. Oh, saved by the skin of my teeth. Everything will be okay, Pierre. Well, he sure looks relieved. Who would have thought this face was capable of anything but a scowl? I'd say this is case closed. Haha, we shouldn't disturb it anymore. Let's get back to work. An agreeable plan. Man, that was a crazy side quest. Now, they said we'll give him some beef treats, so... hopefully he gets some good beef treats. Like a good boy. Good wolf. I gotta go pee. Oh, okay. Side tube for it? Oh, to listen to it. Yeah. I was like, watch the hilarious show in its entirety. You can just watch American. What the hell is side tube? I never even thought to ask this, but like.
Morning, Olivia. It's Stan Smith.
Oh, hi, Stan. Has it been a year already?
To the day.
Just people. This is just like a place where people post. They just have stuff going 24/7. Japanese adult video. Hashtag porn. Wow. I should just stream off of here. Well, this is certainly an odd site now that I think about it. Probably should have asked when, you know, you sent it to me where you were hosting things. But yeah, I'd never heard of it. Can I just download it? Let's see. The baby is yours? The baby is you. Huh. Lyrics for queer dicks.txt. Wow, okay. Toby.
Every day, 1 million babies are born in the United States alone. Many of these babies...
This is a different rock opera?
Others, the storks bring them. Some are born out of slime and paradox space, thanks to a special video game your mama used to play. But regardless of how these babies may be born, they all come into the world with a special force called love. This is that story.
Well, I'll just have them up in case I bother reading them, but I don't think I've turned on like synkless. Playback, could you just play it off of a, you know, whatever. I'll just drag and drop VLC. I know that I didn't do this correctly.
Hi, I'm John Egbert, and I tell you about my rock opera that's totally like, oh my god, Dave, what the fuck are you doing on the ground writhing in pain?
Nothing, John, just ignore me, I'm not
Oh my
pregnant.
god, Dave, what happened to you?
I'm lying, I am pregnant.
How is that possible? Who's the father?
Father, I can't tell you, John.
But then, who's the baby?
The baby, John, is you.
Oh,
You're the baby. All of the babies.
Oh, we have to get you to a hospital. What are you saying?
John, I guess the only way you can understand is through song.
Through song?
nothing to do. I called up a friend, he put some stuff in my hand. I taught him 100 different ways to screw.
Oh, Dave.
I conk-sunked his boots, touched his immigrant. The chips had just started to fall. Now, after the night, I was given a fright. A baby tummy shaped like a ball. Damn, John, I'm having a baby, and the baby is you. I birthed my best friend, it's true.
Oh, no.
I'm having a baby, and the baby is you. Koala babies of the avenue. I'm having a baby, and the baby is you. My ovaries are at the wazoo. I'm having a baby, and the baby is you. You're gonna come out my hoo-hoo.
But how is that possible?
I don't know. Such is the magic of Sky. He entered all of my 7 gates. He touched me too.
Meow.
Prototype my medium. Now my Colonel Spiders rich with data. And now you're the baby. Open wide. What the fuck, FLC? You're having a baby and the baby is me. I'm my best friend, it's true. I'm having a baby and the baby is me. Koala babies up the end of my vagina. I'm having a baby and the baby is me. Ovaries are the wazoo. I'm having a baby and the baby wears shoes. Babies, 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 babies.
The police sirens thing is killing me.
Oh my god, John, the baby. It's a
baby.
It's a baby.
Dave, you're losing your water break. We can't go to the hospital now.
Aww. Isn't that the most fun part of any fandom, is seeing people pregnant?
We're in a lab, Dave, and I'm your lab
Just
daddy.
shut up, Dad, because you're my baby now, and you're the one that's gonna have man titties.
That's pretty fucking awesome.
What? Man titties in your face.
People just want to see the miracle of pregnancy. What's wrong with that?
I'm not even born yet. That's not fair.
Someone needs to deliver this baby.
Baby.
Now.
I can do that. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Delivering babies.
Oh, Carcat.
I did it once. I can do it again. Leave it up to me, Carcat. No, I can't. You're a baby. I must do this. I must be the midwife.
And what an epic shit post.
Like what?
Please just reach inside
Let's
me.
sing a fucking song.
Once upon a time, on top of a mountain, a baby was sitting in a water fountain. His name was Dave, and he was supreme. His booties were covered in peaches and cream. And that story today is totally irrelevant. I'm a troll, John. I wanna fuck you out of hate. I wanna fuck you out of hate, cause I'm Carcat.
I'm Carcat.
Oh my god, please stop this singing shit. I have to have this baby now. Oh.
Oh my god.
Dave, you need to hang in there.
I'm not ready. There's some things I have to clean up first. Holy crap, it's a car.
I came as fast as I could.
Rose, I'm glad you're here. I need to talk to you about
I'm a serious
this big baby in my mommy tummy.
voice actor, BA. Indubitably, I will embiggen my words
Let's
less.
not
You can
talk.
understand what the fuck
Let's sing. Like
Rose is pregnant and she can't sing, okay? That's her problem.
Rose!
It's only fair.
Besides, singing is passé for those of a caliber like ours. Let us engage in that ancient art far superior. Rap.
Rap.
It happened.
Make it happen, Lalonde.
Suck that bitch's dick. I am going. That's not what I'm doing. That's the opposite of what I'm doing. Alright.
I'm excited to hear the Rose rap.
I came as fast as I could. Indubitably. I can.
This is one of the greatest shit posts that I think has ever happened, arguably.
Alright, Strider, let's do this thing. Strider, let me break it down like this for you. There once was a violet femme fatale whose violent violin sung sweet without the tables of a boy who turned tricks and treats like icy Halloween breeze. So fresh were his beats, but alone they were weak. No revolution. Together, over time, there was an evolution. They met on the net, and there was a fusion like Danimo's yogurt breakfast fusion. Hearts and minds and souls and hearts. They loved each other. You bag of farts. They promised to be each other's baby mommy babies, but now they're caught in their lies. Their fingers in another person's pies, guilty of another person's scabies. Strider, heart to heart, don't treat me like a fool. You may have played me, but my heart waylaid me. I wanna be your baby mommy.
Because I know how you're
too.
feeling, I know your emotions. I want you to know I mirror your devotion. You would see this kind of depravity on the Serengeti. Whoop, there goes gravity. Mom spaghetti. I screwed up, I fucked up, I got screwed and fucked. I'm the baby, I have bad choices and my little legs are chalked. I want it to be true, make you a faithful hubby. But you know I can't do it, just too much trouble. We're rated bros, that's the problem, not the other. We can't be baby mommy daddies because you're my sister and I'm your brother. The feelings of your feeling, we share the same idea. I know I screwed up and probably caught gonorrhea, but the truth, bros, is that
Gonorrhea?
we can't have a baby because it will be retarded, and besides, incest is disgusting, and anyone that condones pedophilia or incest is bad, and they should see a psychiatrist. And also, will you marry me?
Yes,
So
Dave,
we can have
take
this
me
baby
away,
together.
Strider, heart to heart, I wanna treat you like a fool. You may have played me, but my heart waylaid me. I wanna be your baby mommy, wanna be your baby mommy, baby mommy, baby mommy too.
God, I hate Garage Band so much.
Hell yeah.
Dave, I lied.
Rose, I mean, I think we can
No,
work
I
through
lied.
this, you
I'm
know?
not pregnant.
Even though-
I'm just fat.
Oh, Rose, I don't care. Being pregnant might be against our rules of the MSTA forum, but shipping us together is not.
Gross! Everyone cover your eyes! The two naked incestuous pregnant teenagers are kissing! Gross!
No, I can't believe they're kissing! Wow.
That's hot.
Looks like everything's gonna work out fine after all. Holy shit.
Dave, I'm gonna eat your baby.
Bro, I don't wanna fight you. I just wanna have my baby in peace.
Ha! Too bad, Ash Ketchum. I'm Gary motherfucking Oak, and I'm hungry for babies, so I got him shoveling. I'm the king of everything under the sun. I'm just like Parappa, except I like hot dog buns. I'm gonna be down in your butt, I'll contend in your face. I'll eat all the babies in the human race. Why would bro say something like that?
I don't know. He's never tried to eat my babies before.
Shut up your face, Dad. I'm totally me. Eating Applejack's the way to be. How does it feel to be shut down by my superior rapping techniques? I will show you the power of forbidden rhyme. Words that rhyme with themselves. Hat, cat, cat. How much farther can he go with these?
Gotta run out of words
Oops,
sometime.
I said something wrong because I'm stupid. I didn't even write anything for this part.
Actually, a fight sequence was entirely unnecessary, so it was deleted, and what happens is that in the end, it turns out Bro is a robot. I mean, it was just complex given the fact that this is a normally simple story about, you know, like a 13-year-old boy giving birth to his best friend. It didn't fit the archetypes, so I'm going to move on to the next song, and you can just relax a little bit.
Hey, kids!
I can't believe this is almost over.
And it's time for the gun show, sing-along show. I hope you all got your faces ready to sing a little tune here. Let's go! I'm having a baby and the baby is you. I'm having a baby and the baby is true.
Greetings and radiation. How high do you have to be?
Pretty goddamn
High. Having a baby and the baby is you. Having a baby and the baby is true. Oh, I'm having a baby, and it's gonna be awesome
I'm gonna have a baby. Oh my god, it's happening! I'm having a baby!
Oh, there's a baby! Oh, there's a baby!
It's beautiful. It's beautiful, John. You're a beautiful baby.
Thanks.
You're a beautiful baby. Here we all live happily ever after.
I came as fast as I could.
Brought to you by the rules of the MSPA forums.
Well, we're gonna listen to that sequel.
Write this cocksuck song anyway. Immigrants?
100,000 years ago, far in the depths of Paradox space, a new life form is about to be created. One whose origin is as enigmatic as the glimmer of a muscle beast's teeth. Some are carried in by storks, some are recreated from Paradox slime, others pirouette out of their best friend's magical non-existent vagina. But regardless of how these beings may be born, they all come into the world with a special force, one called love. This is the story of one man's search for love and truth in a universe forgotten by time. The story of those fearful creatures, those that we call babies.
Can't wait until Lucis watches the VOD and he's like, what the fuck is happening? That was good. That was really good. I'm glad I did that. That's definitely the greatest thing that Toby has made by like kind of a big margin. Nothing else even comes remotely close. Alright, so that should be all of the requests. Yeah, I did get EP cut too. Is you. Oh. What a fun song that was. Wow. Oh, that's right. Everyone can have two slots. Two slots. Two slots. That's true. More people should just make rock operas in general, I think. The babies thing is a plus, but just like, let's just get some more rock operas up in this bitch. And by bitch, I mean maybe. That's definitely enough slots upgraded. Okay. Dirty, dirty slots. Oh yeah, I forgot that raises the EP level. It's true. I'm surprised I've never gotten fan art of myself being pregnant. Maybe it's because I don't show my belly often enough. You know, like, you only see this part. I could have no legs for all you know. Oh! Did I just explode that guy? Oh, I did! Holy shit! Oh, if I'm high enough level, I can just explode people? If I run into them, do I also... Oh. Okay, no, I have to hit them from behind. Okay, hold on. That's so fucking sick. Well, Estelle's not here, is she? God, if I had haze on, I would just be able to fucking dominate. Okay, you have to hit them twice. Okay. Okay, so they run away from me, but if I hit them... That is so fucking sick. What the fuck? It doesn't give you a lot of exception, but it gives us enough to make it be like, that's actually pretty fucking awesome. Stargaze's tower is this way, right? Based on our position, I believe so. A long way to go, but forward, indeed. Damn! God, now this is an action RPG. Sick. Yeah, that's such an easy way to get Seption, too. How about everybody else's? Okay. Now, Lloyd is definitely the fastest. But then if I run into them, I don't get any experience from doing that, but yeah, that is so cool. And yeah, I suppose I get materials still. Okay, I gotta stop mercilessly murdering these animals. Alright, we are just about to the end of chapter 2. There's only like 5 chapters as well, which is kind of interesting. I mean, including the prologue, there's 6, but it just feels like, I don't know, it just feels like the pacing of these chapters is all over the place. Oh yeah, the prologue was like 7 hours. Like, that's not even a joke. Like, especially if we count in-game time, it was so long. Is that a pickle? Ah, Morty, I'm in trails. Ah, Morty. In a flash of entrepreneurial inspiration, you decide to pin a notice to the chest. For rent, newly renovated interior, 200 mira a month. Morty, I'm a pickle. I'm a pickle, Morty. Let's see. A blade banana mimics the appearance of a common banana, but hides a dangerous blade beneath its peel. Was that an instant death? Did he get killed by a banana? I have to be more careful. Bananas are dangerous. I mean, yeah, the amount of insanity in these games of like what counts and doesn't count as a prologue is like, it ain't right. I'm getting like no experience from these things. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, it said I have no chance of killing these monsters, but they are only 3 levels above me. Oh! He do be hitting hard. Holy moly! You're a sick little monkey. Baboon monkey? Those are 2 different things. Yeah, I'm getting, what, 3 experience? God, that instant death is crazy. Well, that gave me 9 experience. Better than nothing. Do I should be shielded from it? No, I'm fine. I mean, I guess unless there's a dick in it, then I would at least like to know ahead of time. Okay, well, yeah, no, then I'm fine. Ever since Switch did those AI pictures of me, I've just been like, whatever. Regnart. Truly beautiful. I love the eyeliner on it too. I'm sorry, the guy liner. Back in the 2000s, they used to call guys who wore eyeliner like that they were like guy liners, and it's like they just wore eyeliner. Like, it, just because a guy does something doesn't make it different. I don't know. So silly. Guys don't want to look nice. They want to look like shit. They want to look like they shit their pants every day. And if you don't think that's true, then you're gay. And being gay is bad, right? Right? Dad said being gay was bad. He said that I shouldn't be proud of myself because that's what gay people do. Right? Right? You're gay. It's like, man, you got nothing else to do with your time. So serious. Well, women are pretty gay. Can you imagine having a vagina? That's pretty gay. Oh, look at me, I'm a woman. I'm so gay. There's Stargazer Tower. Looks like we went the right way. Wait, is that what I think it is? A Guardian Force car? Seems so. Oh, boobs are so gay. I would never want to be a woman. Unless. That's one of CGF's fancy light armored guys. What's it doing here, though? The quickest way to find out would be to ask them directly. Man, it'd be so bad to be a woman, right? I wouldn't be so beautiful and bountiful, and like my lips would be so gorgeous, and like I'd be so soft, and I'd be so fulfilled in my life, and everything would be much better. And I mean, that's gay. It's gay. Who's responsible for this? I can't imagine anyone would actually want to go into that crumbling old ruin. Hey! Walls! They're touching each other. Oh, it's you guys. I thought it was you. Hey, I fancy meeting you yet. Lloyd, Randy, Ellie, and Tio too? Long time no see, Sergeant Major Seeker. We appreciate all the help you gave us in Mainz. Don't mention it. So what brings the SSS to Stargazer's Tower? This isn't exactly a common place for people to visit. We're as part of another investigation. Oh, to exist so gaily, to be free of the constraints of a normal society. But what happened to the barricade here? It was really funny too when I was younger, because I liked, I was a fairly emotional person, and I liked dressing nice and smelling nice and doing things that people would be like, "Are you gay?" And I'm like, "No, I don't think so." And then I'd like, explored that a little bit, and like, yeah, it just it's almost like people were trying to convince me that I'm gay, that I was gay, and I'm like, not. If I was, it'd be great. I mean, I think I would get a lot of dick and butts, but I just don't like men that way. And it's like, and it's just so silly because it's like, the only reason it's like I like what I like, but that doesn't mean that you know, like that devalues anyone else's existence. And I hope that, like, as a straight man, you know, again, on the scale, I'm like a 1 or whatever, where it's like, I find men attractive, but, like, you know, when it actually comes to, like, doing dick stuff, no thank you. And I don't want to get fucked in the ass. And I don't want to fuck anybody in the ass. But, you know, it's like, I hope that being a person who is willing to wear makeup, willing to talk about emotions, and willing to, you know, sort of be open about things, it's that it inspires somebody along the road, you know, while streaming or making content. I don't know, it's just something, I just want someone to be like, you know what, it's okay for me to also wear makeup, it's okay for me to be, you know, not just like the metrosexual thing or whatever from a million years ago, but like actually, you know, just like there's no rules. I mean, there's a lot of fake rules, but there's no real rules. If you want to wear makeup just because you want to look good or pretty as a guy, you should just be allowed to do that. It's so silly that like all of those things are in boxes, so that even the gay community, it's like, oh, well, you have to do this to do this other thing, or you have to be gay to like makeup, or, you know, it's so strange. That's true. Yeah, it'd be nice if men could tell each other that they love each other as friends, and for that to not have to be gay. Because literally every fucking time, especially on a TV show, if a man hugs another man or is nice to another man, immediately everyone's like, these two are gay, these two are gay, these two are gay, these two are gay. I ship them so hard. It's like, okay, that's fine. Like, you're allowed to do that. I'm not going to stop anyone from doing it, but it's like sometimes men should be allowed to be friends without being gay, because then it like, and especially expressing their emotions to their friends, like that I feel like does a little bit of harm, because then it's like you're almost pushing things in romantic ways that aren't asked to be that, and then they're like, why isn't there any ace representation? And it's like, well, it's because literally everyone just makes everything romantic, which isn't bad, but it's like, I don't know, all characters have they live in their own world, you know, like, it's just so silly. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. That's got a very good male platonic relationship. Love those guys. Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god. Sora and Riku. Everyone wants them to be so gay. And it's like, guys, I hate to break it to you, but Sora is straight. Riku might be gay, but Sora is straight. It's just how it is. Mickey, Donald, and Goofy, they're friends. A lot of the stuff in Demon Slayer, I mean, they're not the healthiest platonic male relationships, but they are friends. Men's need to be friends. They put it up in the first place to stop people from wandering into the tower, given its age and the monsters in there. It's a pretty dangerous place. I was on my regular patrol when I found the barricade like this. You don't say. Well, convenient timing for it to be destroyed today of all days. Pretty sure I could take a guess who the culprit was. Me too. Huh? Well, here's the gist of it. An assassin from the Eastern Quarter? That's right. We received a message from him saying he'd be waiting for us in the tower. We came here knowing that there was a chance it was just a ruse, but it looks like he was serious about waiting here for us. Wow, I had no idea. So what are the four of you planning to do? Don't tell me you're really going to just do as what he told you and walk in there. Actually, that's exactly what we're going to do. What? You're dealing with an incredibly dangerous criminal. This has got to be some kind of trap. We should contact Deputy Commander Bales and request backup for the time being. Now, this guy's a pro. We roll in there with an army and we'll just scamper off into the shadows. A smaller unit's the right call for this situation. That's a fair point. In that case, I won't stop you. However, I ask that you allow me to go with you and assist. Yeah, that's a great example. They're super... They're cute because they're just like a nice male friendship, and they just like like, men just having fun together is just like, God, it's just so nice to see. I feel like that's why it's hard to have male friends when you get older, because everyone just gets so weird about it. Are you sure? Sergeant Major, are you allowed to do that? This tower is under the Guardian Force's jurisdiction. I'd be neglecting my duty if I let you wander into danger alone. Besides, it's the least I can do, since you're always looking after Fran. Sergeant Major Noel Seeker of the CGF is locked, loaded, and ready to help. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Oh, wow, thank you. But to be honest, Fran's usually the one looking after us. Hey, the more the merrier, right? It seemed like you know you were on the battlefield. We'd be happy to have you along. I concur. Having backup would improve our combat capabilities immensely. The question now is whether or not Yin will be put on edge because we have a CGF officer with us. Surely one person won't be enough. I have not watched The Return, no. I still need to watch a lot of it. I haven't even gotten to season 3, so I haven't watched half of season 2. I need to watch more. Yeah, I think we're safe. I'm looking forward to working with you, Sergeant Major. Likewise. Maybe I should download that for the plane and just watch it on the plane on the way. Huh. The party has more than 4 members. Additional characters will serve as support members. Okay. That sounds good. Yeah, I do have to figure out what I'm all going to download and watch on the plane. I do plan to play the Dragon Quest remake, because I got that from Gamefly. I'll probably end up... We'll see if I can beat one of those. Each one is 30 hours. So... But, yeah. Although I do plan to sleep for at least 5 or 6 hours on the plane. This place is something else. It's amazing. If I recall, this tower was built during the Middle Ages. And are these sparkling lights floating in the air fireflies? Yes, it seems so. It's been nearly 10 years since this tower was cordoned off. Truth be told, I always thought it'd be smarter to conduct a proper investigation of this place. I doubt that would go over well with your chicken shit commander. I can picture him saying, Sergeant Major Seeker, that would be a waste of our precious budget. Impeccable impression. He was your superior when you were in the CGF, right, Randy? I sure am lucky to work under Deputy Commander Bales. If I had to work with him instead, I'd probably quit the force. I don't, no. I was planning on watching all of it with my wife, and then we got to, like, the 3rd episode of the 1st season, that's as far as she watched, and I'm still trying to watch it with her, because she is interested. It's just... The show is depressing, unfortunately, so it could be a little hard to watch stuff like that without, you know... Like, Outlander is such a good show because, like, it is depressing, but it's telling a great story, and there's sexy scenes, and you know what? Sometimes a little sex can do something for a show, you know? It doesn't always need to be there, mind you. I'm not saying that, but, like, sometimes I can help. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Sassenach. Yeah, I see that you were watching The Venture Brothers. Talk about a very, very good show that I've seen a lot, especially the first, like, 3 seasons. I watched so often. My God. Outlander. Claire really gets it on for someone who seems a little bit more conservative. She really... Jamie! My goodness. Let's sort of what happened with me, actually. Oh, I hadn't realized. Wait a minute, Randy. Didn't you say you lost your job with the Guardian Force because of your inappropriate conduct with your female coworkers? Yeah, you definitely mentioned that. Well, I guess that played the part, too. That's odd. My friend stationed at Belgard Gate never once brought up Randy acting like a playboy or anything like that. Yeah, do I have the whole show on Plex? Okay, I see what you mean, that you're missing how the first 3 seasons were. Yeah, because the first, especially like season 2, was just like I like the continuing story of the Venture Brothers. I think that it's a lot of fun. It does get a little... It gets a little less fun over time, but not in a bad way. I think it all it all rides out, but like that show does a really good job of setting things up. Yeah, I can't wait until you watch. If you finish the Venture Brothers, you should watch the Venture Brothers movie. It's really good, and it has a very huge revelation at the end, which is it's great. Yeah, well, you'd be surprised how complex relationships can be. Something up to you? I think so. This tower appears to be different from every other place we have investigated thus far. Oh, how so? What do you mean by that? Earth, water, fire, wind, along with those 4 basic elements, I'm detecting the presence of the higher elements here as well. It says movie. I forget what the movie's called. So in other words, the elements of orbital arts? Precisely. As you may be aware, many monsters have weaknesses to earth, water, fire, and wind arts. The higher elements, time, space, and mirage, are very powerful, but under normal circumstances, monsters are not weak to them. They're good to keep a list, honestly. This place appears to follow very different rules. Well, I'm not an orbital expert, so I can't claim to understand everything you just said, but to sum it up, arts aren't going to act like they usually do, right? Yes, that is the general idea. Wait, did you hear that? Monsters? Look out! What are these? You've got to be kidding. Get ready, everyone. Here they come. Here they come. Wow. Okay, that didn't work. Ooh. The hell were those things? Definitely weren't your run-of-the-mill monsters, that's for sure. I don't think they were people either. I doubt it'd be impossible for a person to move around in such bulky armor. Or were they ghosts? It's hard to tell. All I can confidently say is that they were not controlled by orbments. It is possible they were golems created by alchemists from the Middle Ages. Sounds like a stretch to me. How could something from way back then still be moving? You think these might be traps Yin laid out for us? I can't say for sure. At the very least, we've confirmed what Tio said before the fight. Right, something about that battle felt strange. Time, space, and mirage, they're the reason, right? Yes, there must be some sort of spiritual disturbance here. I cannot provide much more information than that without proper equipment. I knew it was a mistake to neglect this place. Everyone, we should head further in. Plan to conduct a thorough investigation of this tower, no matter what. And count on us, Sergeant Major. In certain special locations, such as ruins from the Middle Ages, the 3 higher elements, time, space, and mirage, will be present. Some arts may be more effective here, and you may encounter new AT bonuses with unusual effects. Be sure to keep an eye out here and plan accordingly. Is there a spot to heal? Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice. Fucking just floating axes? Whew. Living axe, a war axe born from alchemy. The wide swings of its blade hit hard. Sorry, I'll need to ask you to take a seat and wait for now. I'm very busy, so I'll be with you shortly. I'm the chest executive officer, after all. So funny. Ah. Large shield construct born of alchemy. Its unique armor makes it resistant to arts. Some arts, that is. Hey, I'm getting real experience again. Yay! Oh, Bob and George. I would have done when I was 12, for sure. No doubt. I was like fully obsessed with Bob and George as a wee lad. That is for certain. It's also because I just really liked Mega Man as well, which is, Mega Man is, controversial, but Mega Man's a pretty good game. Sweet Bro and Hella... I do have to read the rest of the Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff as well. Sweet boob and hella chest. I hear the Striker Corporation made a job offer to Noel. Please look forward to the latest in Ziberian footwear. Noel sneakers. I don't understand that one.
Got big hooters.
Yeah, me too. Video games are woke now. Let's just ask that girl what she likes. What is that dumb cat thing on your backpack?
Oh, this? It's Hello Kitty. There's a whole store down at the mall that sells Sanrio merchandise.
I add stuff to watch later.
How do you not know Hello Kitty? Even I watched that as a kid. You watched a wussy-ass show for...
Well, I'll just subscribe to them. I think that's worth it. You gotta support the small creators. Alright, let's see. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Okay, no, I did that. Yeah, I was on 33. Okay. yeah, we're doing it right now. I'll load up the music even. Whenever you're ready. Oh yeah, that they crashed through the wall, but it's like the fourth wall. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall. Les Plano. Oh, he's acting Einstein. The tooth fairy? Enough said, Ledger. Sweet brown, hella Jeff. Yog, why won't this Monday end? It's Tuesday, you fat nasty trash. Stoned. 420, 420, 420. Oh, 420. 420, 420, 420. Oh, 36 is the last one of Act 5. Damn. I can't believe that he didn't make 600 of these. I think this would have been a better usage of his time. Sweet bro and Ella Jeff on date. Today we go on this hot date with this beautiful woman. The date idea plan is to go to the Subway sandwich restaurant and stand outside and smell that the sandwiches make for a while. Vent shaft. Smelling weird stonk. Vent shaft. Dude, that Raincast event smells like shit. Bro, the state of shit. You're shit. You're blowing it with this foxy slut. Can we at least go inside this shit? Oh my god, fuck, stop. You lose your turd. Stop it. Stop smelling those sandwiches and hideous cock. She's escaping to the side. Vent shaft. Oh, wiggle, wiggle. Sweet bro and Hella Jeff and Zoo. Who gives a fuck about that elephant and its huge butt and its great mutant penis? Loose up, oh, cry, elephant. Anyway, dude, check out this fucking squirrel alert. I'm giving him my money. God. Damn. Sweet bro and Ella Jeff and Easter Sunday. No. Don't just stand there, you worthless fucking slop. Hide the egg, doob. Egg, suddenly, we dream. Spoof, crack. Hide me, you bloated douchey. No, this is just on the table. That's not hiding. No, this is under my own ass, stupid. Try a gig. Sponsor, budsandbabes.com. Wow. Can't believe they finally got a sponsor. Sweet bro and Ella Jeff. Spurts. Charlie Brown. Isn't it better this way, Charlie Brown? Isn't it better to trust people? This is what the reference. Lift off, whirly bird. Booth. Sweet bro and Hella Jeff. Dude, stop yipping my bond. Yiff. Oh. Sweet bro and Hella Jeff. It's time to get real. Look at those abs and that ass. Lifting the weights, a strong, fucking incredible chest. Oh, look at those horns. Is a horse. Horde. Pune. Retard. Please don't do that, you chump steak. Where's it going with that? He's lighting. What's in it? Cold winds. Descending floor. Deteriorating. Toilet seal. Checkmate. Right in the toilet. Rock Solbo. Wow. Real deal. We kick. Wow. Flip, 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 flip. Rock solo in the background. Wee. Sweet Holmes and Hella Waystone. Clink. Pupes. Sweet Sherlock and Hella Holmes as the detectives last time. I say butthole indubitably. Oopin' shit in my pipe. Tap. The plot thicken. So that is there more or is that it? The conclusion. Forsooth it was I who took a dump in thine pipe like it was a tiny toilet. Shit, I did it while you were not looking. Hence the mystery. Stay tuned for the twist. The twist was that. Shit, he was looking. Thanksgiving Day. Are you the serious? Okay, so is that... They just don't have the links to the other comics? That's so funny. Like, what the fuck? Man. What a lovely distraction that was. Just gave up on Lacey. I mean, honestly, thematically, it makes sense. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that was kind of nice though. A little bit of fun. Hold on, I got to do an effects voice.
Hello, it's me, Dark Zeramar. Do I sound scary right now? I definitely could be sounding really scary. Real evil.
But what if I was a little robot, huh? Robots are pretty cool too. Wiki, 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 wiki. Wow, 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 wow.
Now what if I sounded like a little chipmunk? Little chippy monk who is like Alban. Oh, Alban. Theodore. Oh, shit. Wow.
Now I'm in your subconscious. I don't remember what this voice sounds like. Let me see.
Hello, it's me, Mystery Man.
Hello, it's me, Mystery Man. Hello, it's me, Mystery Man. Hello, it's me, Mystery Man.
go. That was fun. What was I doing? Getting lost in the sauce. That's what I was doing. I had to put up with the keyboard bullshit during the Homestuck finale stream too. That's super annoying. You gotta get a new computer. Or, you know, you gotta steal a computer off of someone because computers are now too expensive. Just look at Facebook Marketplace, honestly. Yeah, a new keyboard would probably be cheaper. I didn't know if you had a laptop or a desktop. Uh-oh. That's true. No, you absolutely can. I don't want to doubt your expertise. Get yourself a docking station. Stamp jumpers? What do you say when your divine wolf sneezes? Good Houndsight. I think that took a year off of my life. It's true. They will be getting rid of them. Not the next game, but the game after that. When did I start getting the ability to vanish everything? That's what they meant when they said random shit can happen. Oh, an audio jack. Oh god, I thought you meant the chest. Yeah. I missed that message. Oh, auxiliary ports. I haven't been open in 500 years, so I can finally move on to the next life. Thank you. Yeah, no, I really wish that they would keep auxiliary ports and everything, because sometimes it could just be handy when you don't want to fucking pay a whole bunch of money, because stuff with auxiliary ports is much, much, much cheaper than USB stuff, but, you gotta force people to upgrade, because if you don't do that, then I don't know, good things happen. Yes, that goes into the aux port. Well, yeah, it's an auxiliary cord, or however you want to say it is the right way to say it. I believe it's auxiliary. Oh, yeah. It's like an extra port. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. It's like an additional port. Probably used to not be standard on computers, so I'm assuming that that just ended up being like, oh, it's an auxiliary port. Yeah. Yeah, audio jack. That's why people say hand me the aux cord. Yeah, I imagine that all came from back in the day. Trying to think of like, well, when could I say that came from? Remember when I was a Grim Ox? Also, if you were referencing something, I don't know what you were referencing. Oh. Yeah, it was pretty grimdark. I wouldn't be able to say no to that, Oh, you know that from Homestuck? Oh my god. I'm reading the messages. There's so many of them. Not in a bad way, just... That's on me. That's not on you. That's on me. Yeah, that's alright. No, that's good. I like rambling. It gives me something to talk about. It's like, I'm gonna play this game one way or the other, and like, I would much rather have someone ramble to me than not. Am I going the right direction? Fuck. I want to go the wrong direction. I hate when I do that. Like, I want to explore the entire thing. I don't want to just go straight to the right area. Did that not hit any of them? God. How the fuck did that happen? That's not good. Gotta go where no man has ever gone before. I don't know where that is, because if someone had gone there, then, you know, I wouldn't say that no one's ever gone there. Shit, I didn't want to do that. I mean, honestly, The horror stories that you hear about men not wiping is like, that's gotta come from somewhere. You know, it's not just, people aren't just making that up for no reason. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. Why'd you make it up? Was it not for no reason? Finally, some level ups. Good lord. Like I'm in a level up drought. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna have to come back to this area anyway once I'm a high enough level to fight these random fucking truly, the poopspiracy. Hey, she learned a new thing. That's exciting. Well, you know, women, they will date a dump-ass man for a very long period of time. So, probably, one way or another, it'll lead there. Donald Trump, well, I mean, he clearly shits his pants. That's already an established fact. Yeah. I guess just no one cares if a president poops himself or not. And then that's when they all started fucking. How much does that give me? That gives me a pretty good amount of the Orbles. Orble reporting for duty. That's true. Shitting in your own pants is alpha Chad behavior, and making your wife clean it up. Why are they guarding so much? Why can they do that? Since when could they guard, huh? This is fucking bullshit. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. just wanted to get some Orbals. Orbital knocker, blocker docker. Flimpy Glimper. That's what I got for Christmas one year. It's a pretty sick cannon, not gonna lie. Doesn't that stand for something? Chud. Am I thinking of a different movie? I thought there was a movie called Chud. Cannibalistic. Yeah, Cannibalistic Humanoid Underground Dwellers. Chud. Movie from 1984. So there you go. There's some trivia for you. Well, I don't think I'm going to level up again, so I think that should be enough. Okay. Whoa, what's all this? I've never seen bookshelves this big. Is that some sort of giant astrolabe? It said that the... Wait, this is clearly a woman. It said that this tower was constructed by the ancient alchemists. You, that black outfit. So, this is something that Lucis brought up, that it's like... if you're listening to the Japanese voice acting, like... yin is supposed to be, like, ambiguous, where you're not supposed to be able to tell if they're a man or a woman, but the voice acting, that's just the voice of a woman. Yin is like a secret assassin that's calling us up here. That's pretty much all we really know right now. That black outfit. It's about time you came out of the shadows. I've been waiting for you, SSS, but I see you brought along an unexpected guest. I'm just here's backup, don't mind me. Ah, farewell. So we finally meet face to face. I am known as Yin. I thank you for agreeing to my request. I imagine getting you was no small feat. It sure wasn't. You've had us running in circles for a while now. The monsters didn't make it easy either. Do we have you to thank for them too? I assure you, those strange beings were wandering these halls long before I arrived. I happened upon this place while searching for a way to keep my skills sharp, and found this tower's denizens the perfect prey. In fact, the whole structure's proven even more interesting than I expected. So they weren't your doing after all. I think it would be difficult for someone to fill the entire tower with those monsters, even if that someone was Yin. Yeah, Japan always is right for the wrong reasons and wrong for the right reasons when it comes about gender. Now I know you must have a multitude of questions for me. But before that, allow me to administer the final test. Test? What are you planning? Weakness does not interest me. Do you possess the strength to fulfill my request? Come at me with all your might. He does not appear to be bluffing. I'd like to say our numbers give us the edge here, but... lower lows. We have the lowest lows. This guy's the real deal. Stay on your toes, everyone. No need to hold back. Right, let's give it everything we've got. Ha, that's what I like to hear. Prepare yourselves. We're buffing. Legendary assassin of the East Underworld lures targets to death using many dark tools. Wow, those tools are so dark. Twisted. Did you say that was a game or something that he was making? Fuck! The instant death fucking got me. God fucking damn it. I was trying to beat it because I knew he was gonna fucking do it. Oh, different reason thing. Well. How about that? Did we beat him? I'm exhausted. But we did, right? He ain't done yet. Huh? Your red-headed friend has quite the keen senses. What? Some sort of talisman? When did he even... He was over there the whole time? Let the double take care of things while you kick back and observe the fight, eh? Might be a handy power, but damn if that ain't rude to your guests. Oh, did I offend you? You have my sincerest apologies. However, I'm impressed you were able to keep up with my movement during the battle. Your eyes are sharp, I'll give you that much. Well, let's just say I've gotten a lot of practice in over the years. So, up for another round? I'll respectfully decline. Can't deny it, your strength is first class. At our level, we can't hold a candle to you. So what does someone like you want with us? Oh, but Lloyd Bannings, surely you must have some idea. Huh? Lloyd, what does he mean? I've done my research. Your investigative aptitude is nothing to scoff at. You should understand what I'm after. I do. Your quest is likely about one thing. A mysterious threat letter that was sent to Arkansas for Ilya. That's your aim, isn't it? Precisely. But what exactly would I want to talk about regarding that letter? Well, the author. The author of the threat letter. It wasn't you, was it? What? You serious? It cannot be. Indeed. The Yin you see before you did not send that letter to Ilya Platir. The true culprit is nothing more than an imposter. Looks like my hunch was right. Something felt off when we were conducting the investigation. Legendary assassin Yin, a demon hailing from the Eastern Quarter. The more we progressed with our investigation, the more we learned about who you are and how you operate. With each new feat of yours we learned about, the threat letter began to look more and more amateurish in comparison. Even Ilya herself brushed it aside, thinking it was no more than a prank. That's right. Ilya Platir's senses are keener than she knows. She most likely realized that she wasn't the threat letter's true aim. But if that is true, why was such a thing sent to Arkansas in the first place? I'm not sure if I have a full grasp on the situation. Couldn't this just be a simple prank by someone who doesn't like the troop? No, we can limit the suspects to people who knew that Yin has come to Crossbell. Heya, Ravash, the 1st Division, and any of their associates. Oh, huh? When you put it like that, the odds of this being a prank do seem incredibly low. Correct again, Banning. Still, Arkansas's new show would never be canceled by a lone threat letter. What is curious is about that letter, it made sure to specifically mention Elia. As a result, the First Division became involved and began to take extreme safety precautions. Precautions that covered the possibility of anything happening to her during the show. In other words, the true culprit behind the threat letter sent it to draw attention away from something else they did. Or perhaps it was sent in order to divert attention from something they have yet to do. That is a likely scenario. I'd like to make a formal request. Uncover the culprit who stole my name and thwart their plan. Excuse me? What gives you the idea we'll take requests from the likes of you? Are you sure this is something you can afford to ignore? I haven't the slightest idea who this person is or what they intend to accomplish. However, surely you can see that they pose a serious threat. Maybe so. That very well could be the case. Why go out of your way to ask us for help? Why not do it yourself? Believe it or not, I'm somewhat preoccupied with my own responsibilities. Dealing with Ravash alone keeps me plenty busy. Oh? So you really are a sissy, Hawaii, with their fight against the Mafia. You enjoy this, knowing we can't do anything about it? There's no need to make such a racket. We'd rather avoid the guild, so we're careful not to involve any citizens in our bouts. Well, Huai is, at least. Yin. In any case, I will not allow someone to use my name without consequence. SSS, will you accept my request? Fine. We'll stop the true culprit from carrying out their plan, but not for your sake, Yin. That suits me just fine. But where do we even begin? We have no leads, no idea who the culprit is, and no motive. I might have a lead for you. If the culprit's plan truly does involve Ark and Seal, they must be planning to act on either the opening day of their performance or the day of the preview performance. I see. That would make sense. Yeah, sure does. If they really want to cause a big scene, the opening day would be the best bet. Then again, the preview performance would be filled with many influential figures. Depending on their goals, that may be better. Precisely. I ask you to stay vigilant on both of those days. You'll have to outwit the First Division in order to be able to patrol the theater during the two performances. Once you accomplish that, then you can respond accordingly to whatever may transpire. Easier said than done. But still, you have a point. Getting access to the theater shouldn't pose a problem as long as we ask Ark and Seal for permission. The real challenge will be trying to deceive the First Division. Indeed, it is highly probable they will kick us out at first sight. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. In any event, I'm glad to hear you've accepted my request. With that, I take my leave. I'll be expecting good news. Yin? Wait a second. Stop! Don't move! Don't think you're getting away! Oh, I had no idea there was such a large bell up here. Never mind that. Where the hell did that bastard run off to? Geo, scan the area. Roger. What? Did you find him? I'm detecting a weak signal, but it's coming from the ground floor. He must have jumped directly off the roof. Jumped? How's that possible? Shh. Is this guy even human? I'm at a loss for words. It seems like this Yin isn't someone to be taken lightly. Today was quite an adventure. I just wish I could help you guys out a little bit more. Your support in the tower is more than enough. Agreed, you helped us out big time. You were even gracious enough to drive us back to the city. You appreciate it, Sergeant Major. Really? You're very welcome then. Remember, you can contact the guardsmen at Tangram Gate if anything ever comes up. I'll give a report of what happened once I return to the Deputy Commander. Perfect. We'd appreciate that. See you later. Right. Hey everyone, good work out there. Next on the agenda, we'll need to figure out how we're going to address security at the preview performance this weekend. Shall we return to the SSS and figure out our plan of attack? We need to contact the troop as well. First, we will need to ascertain how the 1st Division intends to handle security detail. The Chief could probably do some research if we were to ask. Sounds like we're going to be busy, eh? Mayor McDowell came to watch the performance. I guess I do remember him saying he'd support the new production to the best of his ability. That's right, Grandfather has always been a big fan of Ark and Seal. I'm sure he's looking forward to your debut, Rixia. Really? I hope I can live up to his expectations. But more importantly, do you really think something is going to happen, like that Yin person said? Can't be sure. Still, I think there's a good chance of it. Fortunately for us, the 1st Division will be keeping watch, so no matter what, Ilya will be safe. That's a relief. Is it really for the best to not tell Ilya what happened, though? I think the troop leader is worried, too. No, it's okay. All I want is for Ilya to shine like the star she is tonight, without any unnecessary worries dragging her down. That's what that's what all of us here at Ark and Seal want. You really admire Ilya, don't you? May I ask why? She aggressively recruited me into the troop. But even so, I was happy she wanted me to join her. After all, until I came to Crossbell, I'd only ever walked a path that was decided for me. They started this official Homestuck Discord server, and then out of nowhere they posted this on it. Jester Quest? What the fuck? Well, that'll be something I'll have to look at. Odd. Oh, of course, because everything has to be fucking exclusive somewhere, some way, somehow. Yeah, and Discord is a great place to host things. Really no issues hosting things on Discord. I don't think. Okay. Yeah, they could kidnap me. That's fair. Well, hopefully they just get the site back up. Man, I remember when I was like 9 or 10, I was like home alone, and I didn't know what to eat because I was hungry, and then I definitely just ate bologna by itself. After all, until I came to Crossbell, I'd only ever walked a path that was decided for me. Huh? The first time I saw one of her performances, I was positively charmed. I'd never seen someone so perfectly in their element. Someone shining so brightly. It was blinding. Bugmere. She was just like the sun, just as brilliant and unreachable. Maybe that's why I ended up admiring her. Rixia? But she's not unreachable, is she? Huh? You play the role of the Moon Princess for this production. And sure, maybe the moon does borrow its light from the sun. But even though I haven't seen many plays, I can tell that both your performances are superb in their own ways. John's real. He still watches the VODs. He's just got a lot going on. But I pray for him. I mean, I don't actually pray. That's not my MO, but I hope that he's alright. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. It would be so elaborate. That would have been insane, actually. The biggest grift ever. Especially to do both voices at once and play two things and make himself get mad when he says that he needs to plug the mouse in. That would be crazy. I know apparently one day it'll be entirely by your own merit. You think so? Definitely. I'm sure that's the reason why Ilya recruited you in the first place. That's fair. John was really mad though. Then we just beat it without him. Just have Zane play one. That's fair. Yeah, that would probably work. We had to bury in this case, but we still managed to get this far. We intend to see this through to the end, so we want you to tackle this show with everything you got, Rixia. I will. Well, it's time for me to go. Lloyd, Ellie, good luck, you two. Thanks. Break a leg, Rixia. You know, at the theater, I'm surprised that I would just say, like, go kill yourself. Like, it's for good luck. How do you do it, Mr. Hulk? You know when I say no one like me when I'm angry? I'm always angry. Well then, do you think we should stand by somewhere else until they start? What's wrong? I don't know what I expected. I swear, will you ever learn to be self-aware, or will you always be this painfully dense? Wait, what? Never mind, forget I said anything. We went and made a promise to Rixia, so there's no turning back now. Let's solve this case no matter what, okay? Of course. I apologize for the delay. The curtain will now rise for Arkansas's breathtaking new production, Golden Sun, Silver Moon. Please enjoy the show. He really does. Bland guy who gets a lot of people to fall in love with him on accident. I mean, I actually really like Adam Scott, but, you know, in the characters that he plays. The land of Ra, an ancient kingdom that prospered under the blessing and love of the goddess. Ever since the birth of Ra, the decision of who was to rule the country was held in the hands of soaring dancers known as princesses. These princesses, entrusted with the will of the goddess, brought to light the true righteous ruler of Ra by competing at the Star Sanctuary. However, ulterior motives lie in wait, leading influential figures to support different princesses, treating the holy ceremonial as trivial game. At the time, the Sun Princess, renowned as the greatest dancer of the era, arrived at the Star Sanctuary. You can say as a generalization to the characters they play, because it seems to be at least reflecting parts of their personality. sometimes they can be pedophiles. Look at her go! You know what? Could be. They should do this, except to the amazing rock opera we just heard. John, I'm pregnant with your baby is you. I'm pregnant, so I got nothing in the ass too. The cream sauce in my butthole. That was an insane thing that happened. It must have started. The crowd is already going wild. Oh, that practice must have paid off. I wish I could have been able to watch it too. I'm jealous of the First Division. Well, I can't imagine it's easy for them to focus on security while such an amazing play is being performed. I know I'd have trouble turning my eyes away from the stage. You may be right. Shall we start patrolling the theater then? Let's stay out of the First Division's line of sight and only peek in at the audience from time to time. Good call. It's Lloyd. Can you guys hear me? Loud and clear. Has it commenced then? Yeah, we're about to start patrolling the inside of the theater. You two keep a close watch on the perimeter. Roger. Zeet has graciously offered his assistance, so we'll be fine. How generous of him. I'll give you a call if we spot anyone fishy. Tell it to play distract you. Wouldn't want you guys to get caught by the First Division, you know? Don't have to worry about that. Let's get started, Ellie. First, let's check in with the staff and see if they've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Understood. No suspicious individuals. Everything looks good in the ass section seats. Honestly, I doubt we have anything to worry about with Dudley in there. You're right about that. Let's head to the next area. This is the box seating for VIPs. Will everything be alright with only one officer keeping watch? At least Ernest is there to protect Grandfather. If anything were to happen, I'm sure he could take care of it. That's true. Everything looks alright so far. Man, Ilya's incredible. I mean, I already knew she was, but this is just wow. I completely agree. We should look elsewhere. If we continue to watch, we may end up staying for the entire play. Yeah, you're probably right. Applause? That must mean, yes, it seems like the first act is over. Thus the Sun Princess, supported by the mighty tribe of light, found herself opposed by another competitor. A new princess answered the call and entered the celestial ceremony. She was known as the Moon Princess. Backed by the tribe of night, her appearance heralded a split in the forces of Ra. I'm gonna have to get the other disc. John, I got you pregnant. Oh, how'd you do that? Gee, man, neat. John, I've turned into a sexy lady and gotten you pregnant. Now you must bear the child, which is me. If I could remember anything they said, even though they were just making it up at the time, or slightly writing things down. John, I'm here to say I got you pregnant, and that's really cool, you see, because I was a little bee and I put my stinger in your butt, and that's how babies are made, with a bird and a bee. As you see that there's nothing else but you and me, because I love watching you, because things are so cool between us. Hell yeah. There you go. Sounds like the second act has started. Rixie is giving it her all. She sure is. Her debut seems as the loudest applause yet. Should I make another round, Lloyd? Definitely. It froze? What froze? Is it frozen right now? Looks like it's still playing. Liddy, are you frozen in time at the moment? Okay. They couldn't handle my sick beat. My sick reps. Dogs have a few more minutes. Literally couldn't even program. It overwhelmed the internet stream. This side looks good, but I think the officer assigned here has gotten a little preoccupied. We're in the middle of an Ark and Seal play. Everyone's about to be captivated. Nothing wrong here. Ilya is one thing, but Rixie is just as amazing. Great, she brings her own unique style of dancing to the performance. I think John was the mother in my baby rap performance. That Dave now got John pregnant, and John needs to birth Dave. Great, she brings her own unique style of dancing to the performance. When she moves, she really has the air of a moon princess bathed in silver light. That makes sense. That's how you get a stable time loop. You have both of them give birth to each other. And that's the end of the second act. But Dave gave birth really cool, but John just freaks out the whole time. Although John is actually fairly calm towards the end of the story. Really fits a hero. The crowd just can't get enough. Was it simply a whim of the goddess, or perhaps a bit of mischief? To her surprise, the Sun Princess learned that the Moon Princess was not a stranger, but her younger sister, separated from her at a tender age. Unaware of this revelation, the Moon Princess faces her sister with a cold, hostile spirit. The distraught Sun Princess, concealing her true identity with a gown and a mask of white, beckoned the Moon Princess to the forest roads. John really is a hero. Of course, we didn't really get to see his most heroic parts, but, you know, we got to see some of them. The very same ruins the two sisters once frolicked through in their youth, a secret place known only to the two, where they could dance and play under the thick forest canopy. Even though Dave is clearly a cool guy hero. I watched some of the Winter Olympics. Some pretty fucking sick ice skating out there. It is unfortunate that that one girl who won the freestyle gold, she seems really cool, and I really liked her her performance, but people on the internet are making it really weird. Let's say that. Ugh. Just think that too many people on the internet cannot differentiate between real life and pornography. Like, just because a girl is cute does not mean anything. They are gooning to the skaters, yes. Alright, my wife is going to bed and I have to feed the dogs. I'll be back in a little bit. You can look into the skate goon in the meantime. Did you look up the stuff about the people gooning over the skaters? It ain't right, I tell you. Third act is where things usually start turning around for the protagonist, right? The audience seems to be eating it up. I know I am. It's rare to see a play this marvelous. I can't imagine it getting any better. Now, if only it would end without incident. Yeah, I sure hope so too. Even if it means that we don't catch the culprit, it would be for the best. It looks like Dudley is interested in the play after all. Even so, Dudley's still scanning the area for threats. I bet there isn't a soul in all of Zamiria that Ark and Seal's performances couldn't captivate. Seems like the song just pulled out one heck of a twist for the story. Right? Who would have guessed that the two princesses would be sisters? Where will the plot take us next? No, we have to resist. Sorry, it's just too compelling. We should focus on patrolling. Nothing suspicious here. The officer aside, it looks like Ernest is paying really close attention to the perimeter. He's always looking out for grandfather's safety. I thought I heard a loud thud coming from the dressing room earlier. It was probably just my imagination. Am I starting to hear things? No, I'm sure it was just some sound effect from the performance. Shit. That's the end of the third act. Now the final act begins. The princesses learn of the dreadful conspiracy that drove them apart in their youth. Despite discovering the sad truth, they could not turn away from their inevitable clash, because after all, they were princesses. Only one of them could become the shrine princess, carrying the will of the goddess on her shoulders. As though this wasn't enough, they even fell in love with the same man. Their strong affection for one another was constantly torn apart by the cruel whims of the world. Their complex feelings ignited into a burning rivalry, fueled by the compassion and understanding of each other. With these emotions swirling wildly in their hearts, they traveled to the Star Sanctuary, ready for the fated ceremony. They're gonna have a dance battle. Wow, wow, wow. They dancing. Look at those freaks go. Oh, thank God Dios. It looks like the play is going to ramp up incident-free. We didn't even notice anything suspicious during our patrols either. Lloyd, Ellie! What's going on? Is something wrong? Well, you see, one of the attendees has been behaving unusually for a while now, and we only just realized that she's not on our guest list. What? Where is she? Up the stairs on the right, in the back. It seems she's been peeing in on the S-section seats. Got it. We'll go check it out right away. Stay here and wait for us to return, sir. Of course. I'm gonna go kill a woman. That's true. No way. Is that who I think it is? Oh, darn it. Why'd Dudley have to pick this spot to patrol? Oh, absolutely. This was one employee's job. For sure. This is the perfect place to wait for my big scoop, and he is ruining it. As soon as I start getting to town with my camera, he'll catch me for sure. Hey, Grace! What, Lloyd? And Ellie too? What in the world are you guys doing here? I can ask you the same question. What are you doing here, Grace? You're not on the guest list, are you? No, but I have my reasons. I may have stuck in here with a little trick of mine. Which was what, exactly? Keep this a secret, will you? Long story short, I slipped in with the cleaning crew and Viola, exclusive access. Are you kidding me? Why did you have to go that far? Well, that's a simple explanation for that. You see, all of the frickin' press tickets got stamped up by the other CNS journalists. I just had to take a peek at the preview show, but I was following another story at the time. What was I supposed to do? Not watch it? Give us 10 hours of dances. The combat designer wants more screen time, wants more game time to him, but we're too busy with the dancing. Still doesn't make it right or legal. You're a real troublemaker, you know that? Come on, guys, we're all friends here. How about we go watch the rest of the play? It's finally reaching the long-awaited climax after all. If we don't see it, we may regret it for the rest of our lives. You could have just waited for the public show like a normal person. Besides, are you sure that's your only reason for sneaking in? Not the only one who sent. You're not the one who sent the threat letter, are you? The threat letter? What the heck are you going on about? Hold on, I thought it was kind of strange to see Dudley and his pals patrolling the theater. Oh, it has to do with this letter you mentioned, right? I don't think she's a culprit, Lloyd. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't hurt to ask. Not even Grace to take things that far. Even me? How rude. Is that really what you think of me? Says the woman who decided to sneak into a private performance for a big scoop. Oh, that reminds me. You mentioned that you were following another story, right? What's it about? My lips are sealed. Wait a second. Is the First Division here because they're keeping tabs on him? Darn, I thought I was the only one who had picked up on it. Him? Are you referring to Yin? Huh? The heck's a Yin? Does that have something to do with the threat letter you're freaking out about? No, forget about it. Listen up, Grace. I'm gonna need you to tell me everything you know. If you don't, we'll have to take you in for trespassing. Well, Lloyd, isn't that a little cruel? You and I are buddies, right? Sure, but what we need now is some sort of clue, no matter how small it is. So please, Grace, tell us. Fine. Guess you're serious about this. I'll spill the beans, but are you sure you want to talk about this in front of Ellie? Why would we not? Is there something wrong with me being here? Well, okay, but don't say I didn't warn you. The scoop I've been chasing involves a dark room about the mayor's secretary. What? You can't be serious. I think his name is Ernest. Either way, he's extremely dangerous, with a capital D. He's supposedly been secretly embezzling funds from the mayor's office, and here's the kicker. He's been covertly scheming with the Imperial faction Diet members. Bro, you gotta tell someone about that. Rumor has it he's trying to off the mayor. Personally, I think that's a bit too far-fetched, though. Hey, Lloyd, if Grandfather were to be killed under these circumstances, the culprit could easily slip out during all the commotion, so long as no one witnessed the crime in action. That's it, that's his plan. Oh, whoa, where are you going? Yeah, that's a pretty big fucking deal, girl. Look at them go. I'd throw up all over the place. What? Is this the police officer who was watching the box? You. What the hell are you doing here? What? We'll talk later. Ellie, we're going in. Let's hurry. Oh? Don't you dare! Damn! Grandfather! Damn it, he has a gun! What the hell is this? Would have thought that you'd show up in a place like this. Another cruel twist of fate. Oh my god. Another cruel twist of fate, courtesy of the goddess. Ernest, why? Why do all of this? You were always there to support Grandfather, so why? We're cut from the same cloth, Ellie. I'm just as fed up with Crossville's sick situation as you are. But in the end, the only path we have towards change involves constantly bending to the whims of those more powerful than us. That is why I had to act. So that's the reason you impersonated Yin and sent the threat letter to Ilya. You made us believe that Yin was behind everything, all while plotting the mayor's assassination from the shadows. Damn it, so that's what was really going on. Have you enjoyed playing this game of yours? Maybe with the First Division, but Yin, you're just a two-bit detective. The Ravash, Hui, or even the real Yin, if he actually exists, they're nothing more than puppets dancing in the palm of my hand. Shh. Don't move. Put the gun down, slowly. You can still get off with attempted murder. Don't take it any further. Don't take it any further. Isn't that my line? The life of this old naive man, the mayor of Crosswell State. I can end it with one swift pull of this trigger. Please stop this. Damn. Surely you don't want our dear Ellie to witness the moment her grandfather's life comes to a violent end, right? So how about you righteous fools line up on the wall there and clear a path for me? What are you trying to pull? Even if you make it out of this theater, there's nowhere in Crosswell for you to run to. Shut it! Just do as I say! Bastard! Good, you have ears, after all. Now to hold up my end of the deal. Grandfather, hold it! You won't escape! Well, you should have fucking chased him first, you dipshit. Thanks, First Detective, for not doing your goddamn job. How's he moving so quickly? Randy Teal, brace yourselves. Mayor McDowell's secretary's headed your way. He's our man. Take him down. Huh? Oh, we'll get him. Ernest? Very well, then. Gotcha. Oh, where do you think you're going? Man is the true culprit behind this case. Randy Teal. Handcuff him. Incapacitate him. Do anything. Oh, thank goodness. You guys managed to catch him. Yeah, it was lights out for him as soon as I saw him pull out a gun. Good call. That aside, why are you with Mr. Glasses-wearing Dick? Huh? Excuse me, I do hope you mean detective by that. Explain yourselves now. What is the meaning of all this? You're even brought back up. What exactly were you planning? Well, you see... Gah! The hell? He can still move? Haha, as if I can be taken down so easily. I will be the next mayor. I'm pretty sure we still have a wolf. With Speaker Hartman on my side, the next election will be a landslide. What? Grrr. Z, is that the wolf? Well done, Z. Oh, come on, the spotlight's been hogged by a literal glory hound. Nuh-uh, the spotlight's all mine. Where does she come from? We can never let our guard down. What is going on here? This is like a damn circus all of a sudden. God, unhand me at once! I'll definitely be... I'll be the next mayor! What a lame thing to want to be. God. I'm gonna be in the House Judiciary Committee! That's why I killed a man! Like, calm down, dude. Look at them spin them poles. And it's a little unfortunate that Lucis informed me that the game doesn't really start picking up speed. Well, the end of Act 2 picks up a bunch of speed, you know, just for being an interesting thing that's happening. But that it's really Act 3 where things perk up, so. Where we get the overall bigger story that's going on. It's all fine and good. It's fine. That's a fine way to do an RPG. Sometimes you hope for things to go a little quicker. That was amazing. I'm thoroughly impressed as well. Good grandfather, you're already awake? Thank God, Dios. Yes, I'm perfectly fine, Ellie. What just happened was deeply unfortunate. There will be time to address it later. I still intend to watch his performance to the end. Out of respect to the wonderful people of Ark and Seal. Grandfather, you honor us, sir. Want to see them hot babes jiggle their bits. A glamorous stage and the intrigue behind it. A preview of Golden Sun, Silver Moon. We anticipate a new stage show from Ark and Seal as its preview performance. Ilya Platir captivated the audience from the moment the curtain rose with breathtaking acrobatics. Act 2 followed with the appearance of a hopeful new face, Rixia Mao, who stunned the audience with her mystique and expressive dancing. Together with the atmosphere that Ilya illuminated the stage with, the audience was delighted. I felt like I was witnessing the rebirth of Ark-en-Ciel. The official opening will surely be something to look forward to. The mayoral's assassin's dagger. While the drama was unfolding on stage, a more real one unfolded behind the scenes, as the police discovered and foiled the attempted assassination of Mayor Henry McDowell in the balcony during the preview performance. An official statement has been issued regarding the incident. The official word is that the suspect, Mr. Ernest Reese, McDowell's top aide, arrived with the mayor to watch the performance. He smuggled the gun and dagger past security officials and attempted to use them to assassinate the mayor. Suspect Reese. What motivations do you have? Mr. Reese served as the mayor's top aide for many years and was known for his honest personality. Why did he commit this crime? In gathering evidence, we discovered that he also illegally misappropriated mayoral funds and had connections with specific representatives. Additional evidence suggests he planned to run for the next mayoral election, and it is speculated he committed the crime to try to obtain the political position himself. However, the police have taken over the investigation, and so the true motives will likely remain confidential. Behind the suspect's arrest, Crossbow Police became aware of the assassination plot in advance, subsequently deploying a security team inside the theater. The team was fooled by the suspect's clever diversion. However, the newly commissioned Special Support Section, conducting their own independent investigation, were able to thwart Reese's plot and save the mayor. A detective from the 1st Investigative Division said, "No comment. I cannot divulge more than what has been publicly disclosed." The moment of arrest. Mayoral vacation. Following the incident, Mayor McDowell has decided to take a vacation, even though he wasn't severely injured. The stress on his mind and body was immense, so he made the decision in consideration of his old age, stated a city public relations officer. Though the mayor's safety is indeed good news, it is so far unclear how long this break will last. The anniversary festival is approaching, and all of us at the newspaper pray for his quick return to duty. Yikes, things really got out of hand. I guess most of the public's in an uproar by now. Considering that the mayor was almost assassinated at the debut of Ark-en-Ciel's new show, yes, I would imagine so. It is the ultimate scandal. We can at least take comfort to the fact that Mayor McDowell is getting a lot of support from the citizenry, but I'm still disappointed that the Imperial faction Diet member Ernest had ties with was never named in any of the papers. Yeah, that was probably the first thing they went and censored. Besides, I don't get the feeling the Imperial faction was involved at all. Seems like it was just that crazy secretary going on the road. Yeah, maybe so. Really wouldn't be any benefit to assassinating the mayor as far as the Imperial faction's concerned. And again, had the assassination been successful, they could have pinned it on Yin, and by extension the Republican faction due to their connection with Huey. Might be onto something there. Thinking back, did Ernest seem to be acting strange to any of you? It was as if he had lost his sanity, or perhaps lost control would be more appropriate. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. The 1st Division is taking care of the interrogation now. I wonder if they found anything out yet. Now that's for Ernest, he's in a state of total shock, can't even speak properly. Chief. They're saying they can't even interrogate them. Yep, since they weren't making any progress with them, they decided to go ahead and check them to clink for now. Last I heard, they thought of calling a church counselor or something if someone from St. Ursula would check them out. I hope that'll help. That aside, you four have become quite the celebrities, haven't you? While I was at the department today, the Fox was showering me with praises for the SSS. Boy, you should have heard him. No way. I find that hard to picture. So it Vice Commissioner Jackass has good books now. Whoop-de-doo. Hey, it wasn't only him. The entire force had something good to say about you guys. Actually, I take that back. The 1st Division didn't really say much, but I'm sure that their opinion of the SSS is a bit higher now. So puff your chest out a little. You earned it. Yeah, we'll try. But how can we be happy at a time like this? Yeah, try to think about that. How Mademoiselle Ellie must be feeling right about now. Mademoiselle. Mademoiselle. Seriously? Tomorrow's far too early for you to return to work. It's nothing more than a bruise and a minor sprain. 5 days of rest has been more than enough. If anything, I feel better than ever. Don't take this so lightly, Grandfather. Please think about everything that's happened. You could have died, and when you do go back to work, you won't have your secretary. Most important thing for you right now is to rest until you're fully recovered. I know how you feel, dear, but the anniversary festival is getting closer by the day. Duty calls, and I can't afford to abandon my role as Crossbell's mayor over such a trivial matter as this. A trivial matter? Grandfather, how can you be so calm about this? Aren't you upset? Isn't your heart broken? Ernest was like a son to you, yet he betrayed you. So, why? Why are you acting like nothing's wrong? I tried to claim that what happened in shocked me every line through my teeth. Told that Ernest has long been embezzling public funds from under our noses. Perhaps the guilt and stress ate away at him, causing him to lash out and act erratically. I do believe I bear some responsibility for not taking notice in the first place.
Grandfather.
Nevertheless, I am a statesman. I have sworn to serve Crossbell State in the present and future. No matter what happens, it's my duty to uphold that oath and lead this state. I've decided to put that duty above all else. Sorry, Ellie. We've lost another family member, just like 10 years ago when I was unable to stop Ryan. Your father. Not only that, but my own daughter, your mother, then left you behind shortly thereafter. And yet, powerless as I am, I continue to fulfill the role of mayor. You must surely despise me.
No, don't say that. I'm so proud of everything you do, Grandfather. Besides, I'm still able to keep in touch with Mother and Father occasionally. It was sad what happened with them, but as you can see, I've overcome that pain.
Ellie.
I originally joined the police because I wanted to help you in my own way. I thought this different approach would be a good way for me to help Crossbell, too. However, now that Ernest is no longer here to help you, I was thinking maybe it's best for me to leave the force and work for you.
Don't be ridiculous. Grandfather, if you truly regretted this path you chose, you would have quit and started working for me long ago. That's not the case, is it? Changing your path now would be an insult to everyone who supported you thus far. To your colleagues, to me, and above all, to yourself. Don't you worry about me, dear. After all, I have other secretaries. If necessary, I can even seek Elmer's assistance. However, it seems I'll need to delay my plan to retire as mayor for now. I suppose I can handle another 5 years before I can finally put my feet up. Therefore, Ellie, you must continue on the path you've chosen. Continue until you are satisfied with everything you've accomplished. Watching you work hard to achieve your goals will be the best motivation I can ask for.
Grandfather.
The SSS hadn't been on the job, I likely wouldn't be sitting here right now. Be proud, Ellie, of what you do and how much you've grown. You shall continue to shine even brighter and reach new heights, much like the princesses in Ark and Seal's new play.
Ah, yes, Grandfather. I, Ellie McDowell, will return to my post tomorrow and strive to make Crossbell a better place.
You truly saved me yet.
If this situation had progressed any further, it would have gotten quite messy. We could have been suspected of attempting to assassinate the mayor. Your connections to the Republican faction would have been to blame for that. The leader of the Imperial faction, Speaker Hartman, was likely the one who gave my name to the secretary. Imagine Hartman learned it through Ravash's Don Marconi. Yes, I'm inclined to agree. I'm sure not even he expected the secretary to go as far as to plan an assassination, though. Even so, there's no mistaking that its objective was to harm the Republican faction's reputation through us. What a troublesome city this is. Putting that aside, don't lump me in with your group. I'm a hired assassin, not one of your lackeys. My, how cold. Well, no matter. Our ties with the members of the Republican faction can be severed at any moment's notice. And so as we previously discussed, Huey's counteroffensive will launch after the festival. As for the operation that will take place on the festival's final day, we leave that in your hands, Master Yin. Very well. It's time. I'll be taking my leave. Haha, ever the elusive phantom. But it's time, you say? What exactly is it time for, I wonder? Time for spaghetti. Is it Rixia? Oh, it is! Damn. Damn, Daniel. I only thought about that right before the reveal. Shit. Good, I made it in time. Damn, girl, those short shorts are short as shorts. You're early, Rixia. Ilya? What, are you excited to start practice? Sheesh, I thought I was the dance addict here. Maybe you're an even bigger one than me. Oh, Ilya, I don't think I'll ever be quite on the same level as you. You say that, but your actions paint a different picture. Throughout the whole preview performance, you were just as in the zone as I was. Both your dancing and acting were top-notch too, Rixia. I think it will be long before you're a full-fledged rival of yours truly. Really? Well, either way, I still owe everything to you, Ilya.
I only ever knew the path I'd inherited in life, but you shine a light on a new direction for me. Oh, I think I need to thank the SSS this time, too. Oh? Oh, it's nothing. For today's practice, we're going to work on perfecting the third act, right? I'll do my best to keep up with you. Oh, someone's ready and raring to go. Well, who am I to turn down a challenge, especially from you? Alrighty then, opening night is next month. We'll work night and day till then and make the scene 100 times better. Come on, Rixia, let's get to it. Of course! Whoa! Wow. You've been promoted. You were presented with Ingenuity Quartz. I've completed the second chapter. That after 5.5 hours. And I was in the middle of chapter 2. My God, man. My God. My God, man. Okay. It's funny looking at the guide. It doesn't actually seem that long, but I guess, yeah, just the amount of talking. Talking go crazy here. The talking go crazy. Okay. Getting a little mentally distracted here. Okay. Crossshell's Anniversary Festival, opening day. This day marks Crossbell's 70th anniversary as an autonomous state. These 70 years haven't been without struggle or times of turmoil. Wars of rage, the Orbital Revolution began. What I'm gonna get a little bit more comfortable. Take off my makeup. Okay. Oh, much better. Much better. Wars have raged. The Orbital Revolution began. While Crossbell has had its hardships, in the name of progress, we now stand as the leader of trade in Zemuria. Our economy is thriving, and tensions between our neighboring nations have eased considerably due to the non-aggression pact signed in Liberal 2 years ago. However, the problems that arise from rapid urban development and population growth require us to adopt new policies and legislation for the prosperity of both Crossbell and our neighbors. We must come together to tackle our ever-present issues as one in order to make our way to a more beautiful future. Having reached an incredible milestone like our 70th anniversary, let us take this opportunity to share our joy and commemorate this occasion. Although the celebrations will only last 5 days, the year is projected to be Crossbell's busiest anniversary festival yet. As such, many festivities and events have been planned, including the debut of Ark and Seal's new production. Thankfully, I'm not going to Taiwan, but the one form I should be able to submit tomorrow, because it needs to be submitted within 3 days. Can't be any longer from that. So, yeah, to Thailand. Mongolia is a pretty sick place, honestly. Like, I've seen some YouTube videos of just like people talking about the capital and stuff. That's pretty cool. Under the name of our great goddess Ideos, I hereby officially declare the commencement of Crossbell State's 70th anniversary festival. And I would love a big hat. I don't know how friendly it is to Americans, so probably not very. I know that you intentionally got it wrong. You gotta intentionalize it. You gotta be the intentionalizer. That's the new movie title, The Intentionalizer. Well, the Mongolia part. I knew that was a mistake. On purpose. But yes, going to Thailand, the land of the Thai. Still Mongolian, Taiwan. They playing Puyo Puyo? Oh, they are. Pommel Pommel? That's cute. Damn, she kicked the shit out of it. I can't believe they have laptops. Yes, you are correct, Liddy. Everything you said is 100% right. It's 100% on your quiz, young person. Backwards, forwards, sideways, upways.
We'll take the Wonkavator. Is the great ways and back, down, but the it's an elevator. It's a Wonkavator. An elevator can only go up and down, but the Wonkavator can go sideways and slantways and long ways and back ways and square ways and front ways and any other ways that you can think of. It can take you to any room in the whole factory.
That's all the ways he got it right. Oh, that was incredible. I finally understand why people get so fanatical over them. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ilya was obviously amazing, but I was really impressed by Rixia. I can see now why Ilya put so much effort into teaching her. Yep, she's a natural. Gene Wonkernator. Rest in peace. They were already in sync during the preview performance, but this is on another level. Oh, that's right, you and your team were responsible for solving that case, weren't you? Last time I spoke with Ilya, she couldn't stop gushing about the SSS. She even mentioned she was planning to create a play based on the incident, something about having you make a special appearance in it too. Really? I'm sure she was just kidding, right? No, I don't know about that. I've known her most of my life, and she can get pretty serious about these kind of things. Then again, she tends to change her mind at the drop of a hat, so you might not have anything to worry about. I sure hope so. My gut's warning me that if Ilya starts to get pushy, there'll be no refusing. Despite how she might seem, Ilya's actually pretty considerate of others. That reminds me, I hope I didn't offend Randy. If I had another ticket, we could have invited him to come along as well. I know how much he likes Arkansas. Oh, I wouldn't worry about him. Arkansas was nice enough to give the SSS some tickets for another one of their showings. Besides, I'm sure Randy's having a ton of fun with your coworkers from St. Ursula right about now. Oh, I'm sure. Those girls are always so busy. I'm glad they got the chance to take a breather for once. By the way, Lloyd, the SSS has to go back to work tomorrow, right? You don't get the whole festival off? Right. All the extra tourists here means that the amount of work we have coming in has skyrocketed. But they gave us this first day off as a reward for solving that last case of ours. Well, you four definitely earned it. Oh, you'll join us for dinner at my house tonight, won't you? Mom and Dad were looking forward to it. Sure, I appreciate the invite. Looks like we still have a bit of time to kill before dinner. How about we go check out the festival? Oh, I'm sorry, Lloyd. I was planning to meet with someone after the performance. Huh? You're meeting someone? It couldn't be. What's the matter? I promised Ilya that I'd go to her place afterwards. Oh, sheesh, what am I getting worried about? She's planning on introducing me to Rixia. Why don't you take along, Lloyd? You two have already met, right? No, that's okay. I'll pass on that. I don't see any reason for a guy like me to spoil your all-girls party. And I bet it would turn into a let's mess with Lloyd party given Ilya's personality. Well, if you insist. Anyway, thank you for spending your one day off with me, Lloyd. I'll be home before dinner, so I expect to see you there, okay? Yeah, no problem. Oh, that was awkward. I wish I was as outgoing as Guy was. Is that you, Lloyd? Snap in half. Hi, Lloyd. It's nice to see you again. Oh, hey, what's up, you two? It took me a second to recognize you without your uniforms. Well, we wouldn't be in uniform on our day off, right? You seem to be in your regular outfit, though, Lloyd. Well, that's just because the SSS doesn't actually have any uniforms. I just wear whatever I can move around easily in. So are the Seeker Sisters here to check out the festival? That's right. I'd much rather be seeing the festival with a boyfriend than my little sister. Not that I even have time to find one. No, that's so mean. You said you'd hang out with me today. You're always so busy, we barely ever get to see each other. I know, calm down. So what are you doing out here, Lloyd? Are you waiting for someone? Oh no, I was out with a friend, but she had some other plans and headed off. So I was just trying to decide what I should do now. Thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, poor guy probably got stood up. He was looking pretty down in the dumps when we called out to him. I knew it. Ladies? I think there's been a misunderstanding. Hey, Lloyd, since you're already free, would you like to accompany two lovely ladies? Huh? It's actually a concert down in the Harbor District. We were on our way there just now. A concert? That sounds pretty fun. I know you two don't get to spend much time together, though. Are you sure I wouldn't be imposing? No, of course not. It's especially okay if it's you, Lloyd. Any other guy would have to face my sisterly wrath. Fran, what are you? Never mind. Anyway, let's go, Lloyd. You're coming with us. Hold on, you two. Trust me, I appreciate the offer, but isn't this a little... It's okay, Lloyd. You don't need to worry so much. You said it, Noel. Look at you, Noel. Look at you, a beautiful girl on each arm. Okay, guys, let's go. Okay. Yeah, they definitely misunderstood something. Oh, well, can't do anything about it now. Noel, that's just like Homestuck. Thus, the Anniversaries Festival opening day went by in the blink of an eye. That night, Lloyd died at the Nueces residence. They told stories of Guy and reminisced the night away. And then, Crossbell Anniversary Festival, second day. Alright, everyone, hope you enjoyed that free day of yours. You got a long 4 days ahead of you. Work's gonna come in fast and hard up until the closing day of the festival, so you better brace yourselves. Better get some wood you can bite down on, because it's gonna come in hot. No lube. Understood. So we only get 1 day off during the whole festival. A bit stingy if you ask me. Well, I imagine the entire police force has their hands full. The officers on security and patrol duty must have been especially busy yesterday. Yeah, but that's the festival for you. That day off you got was your reward for preventing the mayor's assassination, you know. Hey, seems like the department's gonna spare you guys a more menial task during the festival, at least. Even so, we've had a ton of support requests come in, and from what I've seen, there are even more tourists in town than usual. Yeah, well, all your hard work over the past few months is starting to pay off. Hell yeah, my G. What up? Get that hot tip in to the gossip column. Might not be as popular as the Bracers yet, but you're on board at least. Now's the time for you guys to show this city what you can do. Yeah, you're right. I can't shake the feeling this is just some half-baked pep talk to trick us into working. And I just wanted to kick back over at Michelin with all of my lovely nurse friends. Michelin, that is where a theme park is located, correct? If I recall, you can get there via one of the Harbor District's cruise ships. I've heard that Mishy works there as the park's mascot. Mishy? Oh, isn't he that great cat character? I've heard of him, but I don't think the theme park was there before I left Crossbell 3 years ago. Well, Michelin has operated a wellness resort for a long time now. I think the theme park, on the other hand, was built around 2 years ago. It's been extremely popular ever since. Oh yeah, I went there once, and it seriously blew me away. But that place is swamped with visitors during the anniversary festival. Interesting, very interesting. Chief? Anyway, just focus on your support requests for the next 4 days, got it? As usual, it's up to you how much you want to get done. I get a fresh batch each day, so you better get to it. Chapter 3, Crossbell Anniversary Festival. Okay guys, let's check what support requests we have for the day. Depending on what kind we receive, there's a chance we may even have to go outside the city. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised. I've been hearing that some tourists are even going all the way out to Armorica Village. In addition to the train station and airport, a lot of tourists seem to be traveling by road. Oh, I bet Belgrade and the Tangram Gates have the work cut out for them. The anniversary festival will not be easy for Noel and the others. Racer Guild must be quite busy as well. Right, we can't be outdone by them. However, if we push ourselves too hard, we'll be exhausted before we know it. Might be best if we prioritize the request by urgency. Good point. Let's knock them down one at a time. Request by urgency. Stupid. Illegal parking. To celebrate the 70th anniversary, we decided to publish a visitor's guide that describes many famous places in Crossbell. We'd like to request photographs. Look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. I've had a couple of things and request your assistance in the search for a lost item, if you please. A dangerous monster, a giant drone, has been sighted in the Geofront's B1 sector. We ask that the Special Support Section deal with this threat swiftly. I forgot what the fuck I got. God damn it. I think it was a quartz. Ingenuity. EP slowly recovers by walking on the field. That's what it is. Chain Together 2. Can't wait until Chain Together 2 comes out in 2 years. Or in 3 years, I don't know. Okay. Certainly lots of things happening. Things and stuff and things and stuff. Yeah. There we go. Whoa. I'll have just enough time to look at ornaments. God damn. God damn. Make an EP cut too. Actually, there's not as many as I thought there was going to be. Oh, okay, what time do we got? Yeah, 11:45. Okay. My goodness. Okay, I just saved. Alright. Okay, time for me to go to bed. Time for me to bed this good in bed. Oh my god, there's a picture of me pregnant. Oh, Jiminy. Can't believe that happened to me. When did I get pregnant? Anywho, alright. Well, I'm done zoning out. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. I'll probably be on tomorrow sometime, but if not, I will see you in 2.5 weeks.